chair, I know.
I didn't. I changed all the chairs around last night.
But he's my lucky for today.
So you don't need the media tickets anymore, yeah?
No?
It's also lucky or maybe not.
No. It was better if I put banana here. This is lucky.
Do we have everyone's phone also?
Then we get phones and break round.
Yeah.
A warm welcome,
All right,
viewers.
guys. Looks like we're ready to start. We have 12
You
minutes
are
left
watching
on this level,
the
which is 10,000,
Wsopc
30,000, 60,000.
final table. This is happening right now in King's Casino in the Czech Republic. I'm Fintan Gavin. I'll be with you for the day. I'm joined by my good friend, Damien Negro. Hello, Damien.
Hi, Fintan.
How did you sleep last night, Damien?
Very well, I must say.
No sleep for me, I'm afraid.
No sleep?
No sleep.
You're a tough guy, man.
So excited to be here with you guys. This is a fascinating table we have. We have some very interesting characters. None more so than seat number 3, our short stack, Chiquita, the local hero. Has a local business across the road here and a regular here in King's Casino.
Anyone else wants to see it, that's
And
the list of the prizes.
it's quite amazing, really, that he's here at the final table. He was a 2 big blind stack when there was like 17, 18 players left. As you can see, the players passing around the prize pool. Some won't even look at this prize pool, Damien. They'll be so focused on just getting into the zone. The last thing they want to see is the payouts. They just want to concentrate in their play. I just hope they get a good start. Our chip leader is in seat number 5, Crytoro. And here we have Chiquita. Now you will see Chiquita take his time on all hands. He plays rather slow. That's a unique characteristic of his play. But you'll also see him folding many hands, Damien. He would not get involved yesterday.
I'm not quite sure, actually, whether these guys will not look at the prize pool, because as far as I know, it's their biggest payday. I think Wendland had his 27k cash at some point. That's his biggest. And the guy who has the biggest result is, I mean, it's very respectable. It's 60,000.
Yes,
but
I remember this
even
in the EPT in Dublin in February.
Yeah.
And I remember this guy. For anyone that hasn't seen him in the flesh, he's about 7'2".
Yeah, he's huge.
I think his mum is a bit disappointed he's not a basketball player. He's playing poker. He is a professional poker player. He's from Croatia, and he's one. I picked him out yesterday. I picked out Michael Kajela and Banic, and these are the 2 guys I'd be looking at.
I was the one to do a little bit of math this morning. I've been rounding up and down
Yes.
in Fintan style, and came out that we're giving away more money today than all these players have ever won in live winnings. So that's quite a thing.
What a payday.
We're giving away 734,000 euro. And all the winnings these players have altogether is roughly 600k. So amazingly huge payday on this final table, and that's why I'm not so sure. I mean, some people will look at the money. The ring is obviously it's the holy grail, but this is big money for them today.
Absolutely. I mean, I say that tongue in cheek. They all know exactly what they're playing for. I do think, though, that, you know, when you reach a final table, this could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. It is massive money. It's life-changing, really, up top. I mean, the top 3 places contain the guts of €500,000. So their number 1 focus is not the money, Damien. I think their number 1 focus, all of these players will be trying to train their minds and trying to just focus, get in the zone. That's what they really want. They want to get in a flow of play. Obviously, anything can happen at any time, and the last thing they'll want is a bad start or a bad beat. But their number one target and goal from the very start in these early stages of the final table, the first level, is they're just hoping they'll click into that place in their mind, that zone where they can play their very best poker. And that's why I did notice one or two players just pass the sheet around, because that it's a distraction in a way. It can be a distraction. I mean, I know for me, from my limited experience, may I say, on final tables, I tend to just not look at the payout. I don't want to look at the payout. Unless, obviously, I'm heads up and we're talking about doing a bit of business, But it can be a distraction, particularly when it's a life-changing sum of money for them.
There he is, Chiquita. Amazing fact, he's got $250,000 in life winnings, roughly. He's our winning leader at this table. No one has as much as he has, actually. He obviously plays a lot.
Well, he's on the circuit. He's on the circuit a long time, and he's no rookie, that's for sure.
No, I mean, his first cash, I think, was 11 or 12 years ago. When I looked up his lines.
He's done absolutely amazing to get this far. How he's played that stack yesterday was incredible. We see Marco here. Now, this guy, we've seen him put a bad beat 13, 14 players out on Martin Dragoon, is that correct? And from Germany. And
yeah, exactly. That was the cooler, some sort
yeah.
Ace King to Ace Jack. What was it? Dragoon call, I think, his race on the button.
No,
the Dragoon 3-bet.
3-bet in the small blind.
Yeah.
Banage here sitting beside him, flatted on the button. This guy, I spoke to him in the bar. We had a drink last night, and he went through the hand, much like we thought. He felt he was playing so many pots that he was going to get raised light, and obviously he was never looking for a call there with Ace Jack. But he spiked a Jack, and it's given him a great chip stack, and he's absolutely buzzing to be here. He knows very easily he could have been knocked out in that hand, and probably should have been knocked out in that hand if you look at from Martin's point of view. He's pocket nines here against Banage, and Banage is one of our chip leaders. He's about 7 foot tall, this guy with the glasses. He made a great strong call last night to knock out ninth place. He ace queen, he raised, he got re-raised, 1.2 million shove by pocket eights, and it was a very strong call he made. It was a very difficult call. It was a flipping situation. It worked out well for him, and looks like he's going to take this pot down. It's been checked. The ace is ace queen flop, and pocket nine's no good here with Banage hitting his queen. I don't think his hand is strong enough to value bet here, Marcos. And I think it'll be check, and Banage is happy enough to get a showdown here, I think.
Sort of unfortunate flop, obviously, with nines.
Now, is his hand strong enough, Damien, do you think, to bet? I mean, this is the real expertise of these professionals. Making the decision, is their hand good enough to bet? And that's the decision Banage has made here. He's saying, right, there's no way this guy has an ace. But, I mean, what if he gets raised? That's the problem, isn't it?
Exactly, that's almost $1 million in the pot. Topic has 30 bigs left here. I mean, and Banage might save him here somehow by betting, because obviously if it gets checked to Topic, he might get tempted to bet this.
I think Marco was first to act. Oh no, you're completely right. Yes,
Banage took the
on
lead
the small
now.
blind. Yeah, absolutely.
On the river, it's Banage
I
who
totally
takes
get you.
the
Yeah.
lead. So this is a different thing, obviously.
Absolutely,
it's
yeah.
super tough
Yeah.
to call here with nines. You might try to value bet a little bit thin if it gets checked to you.
So in a way, Banage it's kind of a stopper bet. He's trying to control the size of the bet by making the bet himself. He's hoping here he's probably thinking now, yeah, my queen must be good because he gets snapped by an ace. Obviously, he's probably considering, wow, he could have king queen, but I think a king queen snap calls here also, and he takes down the first big pot. So anyone has just joined us, you are watching the WSOP final table here in King's Casino, the Czech Republic. We're playing for a whopping €232,000. We will be with you until we have decided a winner. We'll be here all day. I'm with my good friend Damien Negro. Damien will be popping in and out of the booth, also doing the German commentary. I'm not sure is the German commentary live yet. It will be very soon, if not.
Yes, we have Stefan Hachmeister taking care of the German booth. You can watch it on the livestream.com/PokerRoomKings. I'll be joining him from time to time if he has no guests. And I'm also afraid I won't be staying with you guys until the end of this table. I gotta move on to Belgium. It's quite a long way to drive. Still have an 8-hour drive tonight. So I'll let you finish the job, Fintan.
Thank you so much, and I'm so proud that you're entrusting this sacred job to me.
No worries.
I'm really proud of myself. Thank you very much, Damien.
Full confidence in you.
I arrived here on Wednesday night. I expected you to fire me after 1 hour. I was kind of hoping you would, actually. I was looking at all the action
I
on
did
the...
my best. I talked to the management here, like, get this guy out of the booth. He really wants to play on top of that. But, like, no, he's doing a fine job. Let's keep him. That's what they said.
I don't think they wanted me on the floor either. So they said it was your problem. You deal with him. So anyway, I'm so happy to be here. We have our character here who's moved all in. Is that correct? No, he hasn't.
It's a blind battle between Banage and Chiquita, it seems.
Yeah, and it's pretty good ship here, Banage.
He's not messing around.
Even if he runs into a hand, it's not costing that much. And if Chiquita continues in the same style as yesterday, our listeners will see him fold many, many hands. He folded eights. Folded a suited ace on the button with literally 3 or 4 blinds. He just waited. He got the big hand eventually. He got the queens and it held.
He was so short back then, as you mentioned before. He had two bigs, got called only once, but tripled because his stack was so short that the antes and the blinds made him actually triple. That was amazing.
And we're seeing the same scenario here. He's playing. I think it's about 600k stack at the moment.
Yeah.
Blinds are 60,000, the big blind. So he's 10 big blinds, which is really the danger zone, Damien, for any tournament player would realise that. And the problem is when you get that low in chips, and when you do make a move, it's much easier for your opponents to call you because they're not getting penalised that much if they lose the hand.
Exactly. No limit hold'em is a lot about fold equity. That's where you like to use your all-in power, but if your all-in power is only 8 bigs, it's not that effective usually. You gotta go to showdowns a lot. We have a decent hand here for Topic in the cutoff.
Now Marco is highly active. He was super aggressive. We just spoke about him a while ago. He did put a bad beat on the German Martin in about 13th place. The ace-jack against the ace-king. But he's not afraid to put chips in, Marco, and this is a beautiful hand on the cutoff. He knows that Michael Kajela knows that he is an aggressive player. So I think Michael is calling very light here, 10-2, but Marco could be holding anything. He won't put him on ace-king, that's for sure.
There we go. That's not bad. Flops the nuts.
This is a super flop. I really can't see Kajela putting any money in this pot. He's bottom pair with the worst kicker. No backdoor diamonds. And Marco flops the absolute nuts. And he's buzzing here. He's just hoping this guy has, I don't know, a queen with an open ender or something like that. Maybe 9 queen. And all these hands will be going through his mind. maybe even 2 pair. The guy might have flopped. This is what he's hoping, but absolutely no action, and that's a bit of a buzz killer for him.
Yeah, that's a pity.
10,000 ante, 40.
It's a waste of nuts. Too strong of a hand here.
strong.
Sometimes you flop too strong.
So you're going to see this guy, Marco. You're going to see him play a lot of hands. He's not afraid to put chips in. He's a cagey customer. All these players, before the final table, they're interviewed by the media. There's an information sheet that they fill out about who they are and what they do for a living and how long they've been playing poker and what levels they play. And I noticed Marco's sheet, Damien, had very little information on it. In fact, it barely had his name on it.
Yeah.
And
We actually didn't even knew his surname until late yesterday.
yeah,
Just went by Marco.
So I mean, it's an indication. He's cagey. This guy. He doesn't like to give away information. I did have a drink with him in the bar last night, just discussing that hand, that ace jack hand we were speaking about. And you know what? Some players, when they get lucky and they don't follow through and take full advantage of their luck. But I've no doubt in my mind that this guy is not a problem with this guy. He's happy to take the luck and he's happy to go on and try and win this. And that's the last thing in his mind, that bad beat he put on the player yesterday.
Oh no, he's pretty happy about this, I bet. Fives here. Another hand for him.
And
Raising
big
from the
surprise
hijack.
here. Marco entering another pot. You're going to see the camera in that position because it's going to be Marco playing many, many hands. Now, Chiquita has an ace-4. He's definitely getting called if he shoves here. But I don't think Chiquita plays this hand. He's just super tight. He's just trying to ladder up. He's waiting for the big hands all the time.
He's kind of squeezed there between. You have Barnage, second stack so far, 6.5 million roughly on his right. And Kaziela, a ring winner, on his left. So you've got to be creative there to make some chips. And Kaziela now with the ace-king in the small blind. Might see a 3-bet here, especially against Topic, who's been playing close to 100% of the 6 hands.
This is an automatic 3-bet. But Marco won't fold his pair. I'm telling you, he's going to call here, I'll guarantee you. Marco likes to play hands, and he has the advantage of position. He is the most aggressive player on the table. And
Kreutero, Tripleta has folded. It's back to Topic.
And what's actually going through this guy's mind now is, right, I'm being re-raised here because I am the most active. He knows Kajela is a smart player. He knows Kajela be doing the percentages and, making a stand against this guy. But he's actually considering a re-raise here. What do you think, Damien?
Yeah, we might see a 4-bet and maybe a pretty huge. Like Topic is the kind of guy, we've seen him do moves yesterday.
There's no way he's folding anyways, guys. There's not a chance
He's
of
not
this
folding.
guy folding.
There's a call.
And he just...
If you weren't there with
flat
us
call.
yesterday, you can see them here, top left corner of the screen. 5k are the blue chips, 25k for the gray chips, and 100k for pink chips. And there we go. Another flop between Kaziela and Topic.
Now, what does Kajela do here? It's so hard. He's probably going to lead out, but it's not a good board for Ace King, and it's not a bad flop for Pocket Fives. But I can't see Marco raising because this continuation bet could be a big massive pair. It could be Ace Jack. It could be even bigger. And I think you're just going to see Marco flat call again. He just deemed to flat pre-flop.
Standard procedure here. We might see a call to peel off one more card and see what the turn brings.
Exactly,
and
yeah.
It's not necessarily about the turn. It's about what Kaziela is going to do on
Absolutely, and he'll be hoping he shuts down if he just flats here, and he's hoping that he's Ace King, Ace Queen, and you'll see a flat call here certainly.
Obviously, Topic will hate it if a king or an ace shows up on the turn. He will pick up a gut shot. Might be tempted to see a river with it.
Now that's a devastating call from Kajela's point of view. That's the last thing. Oh, that's
Look at
fantastic.
this,
That's great
look at
news.
this.
Okay, so this
It's
life
the
is
best
good,
card for
and
him.
his emotions there just went from very low point to a sudden booster, and he's buzzing there. He knows he's super good here now. Obviously, he'll be considering there's a possibility of a flop set, but I mean, the chances of that are so remote. So he's 100% convinced his king is golden here, and he's decided to check it, Damien.
Sneaky check.
And Marco doesn't fall for it. I mean, if it was any other card, bar an ace or king, I think you'd see Marco
Yeah.
lead. But Marco, an ace king is a very reasonable hand. That's kind of the hand that Marco put him on the flop, and that's why he called. But unfortunately, the king came. So now Kajela has checked the king, and Marco's smart enough to smell that out, really, and he's checked. And I actually think at this stage there's going to be a value bet here. It has to be a value bet in the Riffer by
Third party
Michael
on the
Kajela.
board.
And does Marco call? I can't see him calling a big bet here. What do you think?
It's a quarter of his remaining stack here. 525 is the bet. It's a risky proposition to commit 25% of your chips. On this river, he folds as expected.
That's a fantastic start for Michael.
Yeah.
He's. I had breakfast there earlier on today, and almost all the final table players. I mean, King's Poker Room put all these guys up because they extended the tournament by a night. They actually put up their friends also, which was a really nice touch by the management.
Definitely.
So many of them were in the restaurant this morning. I was in there myself. As you know, I go there several times a day. And on my third visit to the buffet, I met Michael
You're
again.
a buffet regular, right?
But I really like his attitude. He really has a good attitude. He's very, very focused. I'm glad he was one of my picks because I'm sticking with him. I think he could go all the way. Banage was there also, quite methodical. Banage, very matter of fact. He wasn't really showing any signs of pressure whatsoever. The other guy that came to my mind was Cryturo, the chip leader, and he was bobbing around the restaurant. I met him at the buffet several times as well, and he was full of life and obviously
also a buffet high roller.
Well, what a feeling going to the final table of a big event like this as chip leader, Cryturo. But I mean, he hasn't really got involved. He's changed his style from yesterday. He was super aggressive with the chips, and now he's just sitting and waiting, which is probably the right thing to do.
But Nichiban, that's what Spanish name is online. Build up a 150k shark scope in only 3 years. Even Banich raised here from the hijack. So also very active in the online fields. And he's facing Kadziela now on the button. Kadziela trying to figure out what to do with his Jack 10. He's got rid of it. Kreuteru not playing from the small blind. And Drabert in the big blind. Drabert actually, Finton, amazingly, has no life winnings. He's a free roll, a live free roll player.
Well, that's an advantage in a way because his opponents would have done a bit of research on all their other positions on the table and who they're playing against today. So, in a way, that could be an advantage. No one knows anything about him. They're probably put him down to being a rookie, maybe. No live cashes. But we don't know. This guy could be a super baller online, playing 500, 1,000 PLO heads up. We just don't know.
I know for a fact that he plays free rolls and very low binds in a community. Can't remember the name. I will try to look. I think it's IDS or something in Wolfsburg, and they give away tickets for bigger tournaments. And it seems he qualified through one of those low buy-in or free rolls where they award tickets. You know, it's illegal to play cards outside casinos in Germany. So
For real money, so
exactly,
they play
for money. So
yeah.
they play for prizes, you know,
Course,
for
course.
tickets and stuff like that. And that's Drybert's stuff.
Well, that's an incredible story. Stefan Drybert here in a free roll, no live cashes, and playing for 232,000 euro.
Quite a change.
It's a Cinderella story. I'm sure he has friends out there right now watching this live stream. So do engage with us if you're out there and you want to message us with any information. We'll be delighted to hear from you. And just getting asked there for the payouts, and an incredible 232,000 for first place. There's €500,000 spread over the first 3 places, and the min cash here is 25,000. So the minimum payout for any player is 25,000. Chiquita here with King 7. He's less than 600,000 now. Remember, the ante is costing him 10,000 every time. This is a must-move hand, in my opinion. But you never know what this guy's going to do, Damien. You just don't. I mean, he tanks for so long and folds so often, and I think we're going to see a fold here again, are we?
Probably. I mean,
okay, he's going to get a lot of
changing
respect
gears.
because he's
changing gears.
This is what he needs to do. I mean, if he has any chance at this table, he needs to start putting chips in the pot, and that's what he's done. And he's in an awful situation here because Stefan, who we were just speaking about, Stefan now, he needs to move his chips in. I think he will. He's short enough as well, Stefan Drybert.
We've been playing for 12 minutes for the rest of the level that was interrupted yesterday when we got to 8-handed, and the big blind has now moved to 80k, 40k, 80k, and 10k are the blinds.
Now, Stefan has just called here.
Yeah.
And I don't like this call. I mean, I think he just has to. If he's going with the hand, he has to go with it. Now, he will be thinking that our banana man friend, he hasn't played many hands. He's very tight.
He's obviously strongly underplaying his hand in regard of his plays, the plays he's been doing yesterday. Remember, people have been able to watch the stream.
Good point.
So they're like, what the hell, this guy is folding 8s and stuff like that. He waits for queens to move in, and now he raises from the hijack. I mean, no one's putting him on King 7 here. And look at this.
This is unreal.
Look at this.
This is unreal. And
everyone has a piece of this
yeah,
flop.
Stefan has moved all in, and
Two
it's an
pair for
unfortunate
Chiquita
situation. Wow. Chiquita's
All in and snap
here.
call.
He's
Chiquita loves it right now.
85%
Look at
to
this.
win this hand.
Yay, 2
And
pairs.
that's an amazing flop.
And Drybert in disgust. Chiquita with the little banana prayer,
Yeah. And
praying to the Lord of the Bananas.
this is almost a triple up with the blinds and antes.
Chiquita at risk though. A jack.
Now a 10 would be a
eliminate him.
counterfeit
And
card.
the 10 would counterfeit his 2 pair exactly. Chaka chaka, you can hear it.
Yeah.
Chaka chaka.
Back again.
Double up for Chiquita here. Flops 2 pair with King 7.
I think he's up to about, it says 2 million in the pot, but I don't believe he'll win that. I think it's about 1.5 million he'll get.
Yeah.
And
There they come.
Drybert will get about $500,000 back, and Stefan now is in the danger.
Look at Kaziela.
It's good. Life is good, isn't it, for our banana friend Chiquita?
Kaziela shaking his head. It's like, oh my god, what did just happen here?
Oh wow!
This guy raced with King 7, flops 2 pair. Easy game.
I mean, Stefan made a mistake, in my opinion. He needed to, if he was going with the hand, he needed to put his chips in. He was relatively short himself. He picked up King Jack. Now, I know Chiquita was playing very tight, but he was in very late position. The range is quite wide for any reasonable player there. And Stefan, if he moved in, it was probable that Chiquita would have folded his king 7.
Yeah, why not? I mean, we've seen Chiquita fold stuff like that. Even stronger hands. Way stronger hands.
So instead
He's
of
definitely, he could have been capable of folding this after he's open. You never know. He seems to be very comfortable to play with very short stacks. Now Kadziela. Early position. I'm looking at a race here.
175.
175. You heard the dealer. Kreuteru.
Now this is our chip leader, Kreuteru, who was very active yesterday evening, played fantastic with the big stack, used his stack to gain even more chips, made some moves, made a great move on the Greek player, Drakos, with 9-10 and 4 bet him to take the pot off him. And he's decided to get involved here against Michael Kajala.
Looks like a 3-bet. It is. Kreuteru with the 3-bet here. 465 from the hijack in position. Kadziela was the one to open. No, thank you. I was just messing around here. For some reason we don't have the hole cards anymore, but they will be back. We're supposed to have hole cards during the whole night. Still 8-handed with Chiquita and his early double up, flopping 2 pair against Drabert. And Drabert now our short stack with only 8 bigs left. More than 80 bigs for Kreuteru, our chip leader.
We have a question, Damien. What country actually provides the best gambling conditions in EU? Well, I can tell you for sure that King's Casino here in the Czech Republic is a must visit for any gamblers. It's like the facilities are second to none. Services 24 hours a day. You have 24/7 cash action, live gaming, daily tournaments, weekly large guaranteed mid-size events, and every month there's a huge festival here, and every quarter a international festival. So check it out.
We actually have a festival starting tomorrow here at King's Casino. I mean, there's absolutely no chance to get a rest. I mean, the only way to rest is to go away. If you stay,
Yeah.
you gotta play. We have a chill out. The chill out week is starting
Chill out
tomorrow.
week. This is after a 3-week WSOP.
Yeah, so let's
circuit
have a chill
festival.
out week. King Queen here and King Jack facing each other. Kadziela and Topic. Topic in the small blind checks it with the weaker hands. Kadziela in position, but with no decent hit here on the flop. Still gonna bet it.
4-bet. 155.
So chill out festival next week.
Yeah, chill out week. Small buy-ins, but still like 75k guaranteed. So you were looking at buy-ins of 100 euro, 80 euro. It's really, really small buy-ins in comparison to what we've been having here during the last 3 weeks.
Can I ask a question, Damien?
Sure.
I'd be more interested in the blowout week. When is that starting?
I think that's the rest of the time.
Okay.
Chill out week is chill out week, and all the rest is blowout week.
Okay. We have a little bit of controversy in the chat box. We have, and it's regarding our chip leader Kraituro, who they're saying here Kraituro is Romanian, not Spanish flag. Yeah, we do understand he is Romanian, Kraituro, but he actually lives in Spain. And yes, Ledon K is actually saying that he is from Spain. So he's Romanian/Spanish.
Yeah, I mean, we just go by the nationalities that the players are listed. I mean, we just go
And
with
it's
their flags. We know
yeah.
he's Romanian, but he's listed as a Spanish
and that's
player.
what he chooses to be listed as. So
We have a similar situation for Vrakas here on the button, who is Greek but lives in Germany. So we've been asking ourselves what flag we should display here, and he was like, display the Greek flag. I'm Greek.
and we have an all-in situation. Our short stack Stefan, who moves all in with a reasonable hand, king queen. It's a race here. It's a bit of a coin flip.
Yeah, remember, it's less than 10 bigs. The big blind is 80k. He moved in for 630. Let's see that flop.
And
Ace
what
and
a
spades.
huge flop.
Look at
Now,
this.
a non-spade jack is the only card that can help Drabert on the turn, and it's all over.
It's over. We're going
see
to
the
lose
percentages.
Stefan Drabert.
The jack is the only card, and it doesn't
No.
come.
Amazing run, though. We're losing Stefan Drabert in 8th position. That's going to be his first
What a horrible flop for him
tandem
there.
up line.
And,
25k for him.
It's a great, listen, it's a fantastic payday. He's free rolled into the tournament. He's totally buzzing. All his friends are buzzing with him. I just feel things could have been so much different for him there with that king jack hand
Oh
against
yeah, he's going to
Chiquita.
think a lot about that flop to pair by our friend Chiquita. That's going to hurt for a little while, obviously. Stefan Drabert.
And it's our
Out.
first bust out.
Yes, out in 8th position. What's the exact amount, Finton?
The exact amount, and I'm going to
It's
give
funny,
it to
I'm
you.
asking you for exact amounts today.
I'm going to give it the exact amount. 25,102 euro.
Sweet.
Yes.
Sweet Tuesday. It's Sweet Tuesday time at King's Casino.
Super Sweet Tuesday. Final table of the Wsopc right now. That's what you're looking at, guys. It's incredible. We're down to 7 players. And
So it's 36.5k for the 7th place finisher. That's what those players have locked up so far. Chiquita
so
sitting in the big blind here with 5s. And Vrakas was the one to open. He raised to 175 with Jack 10 off. And so yeah, the chill out week we've been talking about, that's going to be from 15th to the 20th, and directly afterwards we have a 100k guarantee from the 23rd to 27th of November. These are going to be the German Poker Days. It's a festival that happens on a regular basis here in Rosvadov, and we're looking at a main event of 175 euro, guaranteeing 100k. These are the 2 upcoming festivals, just to chill out a little bit after this WSOP Circuit Festival that's been ongoing since October 27th. Chiquita checking out of position here with the 5s. Vrakas has hit the jack.
Chiquita constantly stalling when its action is on him. It's a feature of his game. It doesn't seem to be annoying on the other players. The other players seem to be happy enough. He is such a likable guy. He's a big personality. He's a real big character, and if he could represent the ace here, no, he can't do it, and it's going to be over for him, because Vrakas now is checked with second pair, and that's a good card for him because he picks up additional cards for the nuts. So he's going to definitely put in a bet here, Vrakas. He has to put in a bet, and he's going to take the pot down. No, he thinks he's strong enough to check, and Chiquita's bet
now
here,
with
but
the set on the river. Or
oh wow. And Vrakas
Run better, Chiquita. Run better.
made the decision not to continue on the flop. Turned out to be a
Farkas
bad
doesn't
decision.
really understand what's going on here. Looking.
He's trying to consider what is this guy betting with. A set of fives is one of the last hands he'll put him on.
Oh, definitely.
He's probably saying as he would check the flop and turn with a weak ace. He's also considering a jack with a bigger kicker, and he believes his second pair is good enough to call off here, and he's going to get the bad news when Chiquita turns over his set of fives.
$250,000. It's a third of the pot, and he commits the chips.
And Vrakis couldn't
going
really
to
have played
see
that any worse, in my opinion.
The insta-bad news.
He had position. He was the pre-flop aggressor. An ace, jack 8 flop.
Look at this Chiquita stacking chips again.
Can you believe, Damien, that when the payout was €8,246, that Chiquita literally had 4 or 5 big blinds? And now our next payout is €36,500. And here we
Keeps
have...
happening again and again and again. The short stacks.
He's almost average stack now.
Running deep. Yeah, he's up to 2 million almost.
This is the biggest stack he's had in 24 hours or more.
Bandland, pretty tight so far. We haven't seen a lot from him yesterday either. So far, so good from him. Topic.
Invincible in the chat here asking where we're from. Finton Gavin is my name. I am from Ireland, and I'm joined by my good friend Damien Negro, who I'm not even going to say where he's from, because every day he tells me a different country he's from. One day he's from Italy, the next day he's from Germany. Now he tells me he's part Belgium. So where are you from, Damien?
I was born in Luxembourg actually, and
Here we go. This is a new country.
I was born in Luxembourg, and I have no home. I've been having no home for the last 3 years, just traveling around, playing cards and reporting about tournaments, taking pictures mostly. So yeah, that's what I do. At some point, my girlfriend threw me out because I was never there. So I was like, hey, she's right. I'm never there. So once she threw me out, I didn't feel the urge of having a flat again. Since then, I've been on the road. It's sort of a nice life, you know.
Very interesting. I've been with Damien here all week, and guys, go to his blog if you want to have an interesting read. Therounder.net. He's quite an amazing character. It was an absolute pleasure to be with you here this week, Damien.
Same for me, man.
And
it's an absolute pleasure to have Ace King on the cutoff when you're one of the chip leaders.
Banich here, buzzing now. Ace King, hand so strong, so full of potential. He's in position, so he believes these opposite players will put him on a much wider range of hands.
Chiquita apparently posing here for a picture. You see his thumb up. Banich going to take this down without resistance. I'm sure he would have loved a little bit of resistance here with Ace King. There were 7 left. These are the stacks, 87 blinds for Kroteru Mijaita, Romanian player from Spain. What a huge stack this is. You're on the final table sitting with nearly 90 bigs.
I mean, when you look at the payouts, Damien, €36,500 the next payout. And it's just, the jumps are getting bigger. We go right up then to 50,000, and it just keeps going bigger and better every step.
Yeah, we're going to play 20k flips at some point, even 40k, 50k flips. The last pay jump is enormous.
There'll be a 90k pay flip or
Look at
card
this
flip at some stage. And
Chiquita with a new decent hand. 8s here.
I'm liking his play a lot better than yesterday. He's getting more involved. He obviously got lucky with that King 7 against Stefan, who busted in 8th place with the King Jack. But, you know, what are you going to do? King 7 suited, so he's short stacked. It was a right move, in my opinion. I can't see Michael getting involved here. I mean, Chiquita has a very tight reputation. Michael has a suited king and correctly folds, in my opinion.
Chiquita now has a stack that might hurt some of the players still
Absolutely.
in play here. He's playing close to 2 million. He claims to have aces here.
You can see it on the camera, he says.
You'll see it on the camera. There's a 30-minute delay today because we're showing the whole cards.
It's he picked up almost 200,000 there between the blinds and the antes. The blinds are 40, 80 with a 10,000 ante.
We'll have Topic under the gun, folding his ace deuce. Banich out of the way. Chiquita now, the queen 7. Did some miracles with king 7 before. He's probably not going to get involved here. Kadziela, look at those trash hands. One trash hand after another.
And that won't stop him from raising in position. He has average stack.
Let's do this.
And he has the heart and determination, this guy. He's a serious contender to win this tournament. And
There's the legit hands.
Crituro now, and this guy will re-raise if I know him. If he
There
likes to take control when he enters a pot. You don't see Crituro flat calling too often.
No, that's absolutely not his style for sure.
And it's a pretty chunky 3-bet to almost $500,000. And what do you do when you're sitting with 4-2?
Probably not much.
Facing a re-raise. I mean, it's. I mean, can you dig deep and go? Hold on a second. Let's put this guy to the test. Let's put in a 1 million 4-bet. Is that what he? Is it possible he could be thinking on this level, or what's going through his mind, Damien?
Yeah, probably. But you know, he's only playing 2.8k, so committing $1 million there with 4 deuce is pretty gutsy. But could work out. I'm not sure Croyduro is folding though with his 7 million. He's the kind of player who's able to come over the top there with a 5-bet.
Absolutely.
Like, if you gotta do is like do this right. Like,
Yeah.
let's play for all your chips.
Yeah, and pick your customer.
It's not impossible.
Crituro is not the ideal candidate to make a move against. We've seen the Drakas try that yesterday on the big blind, and Criteria was constantly raising into him, and Drakas stood up to him with a 3-bet, and what happened? But Criteria came right back, right back with 10
yeah,
high.
Correct.
So they finally put correct surname on Ivan. Yes, Ivan Banic from Croatia. One of the big stacks here.
Second in chip so far, roughly 6.5 million. Remember, the big blind is 80k at the moment, and we're playing 60-minute levels.
Thank you for joining us. It's quite dramatic here. The money spots are huge. 36,500 is the next payout, right up to first place of 232,000. And
Look at this.
we have again
Same story again.
Crituro and Kjella.
Relentless, like
and-
you bet, I raise you.
And
What
you-
a tough left
yeah,
neighbor to have.
It's a tough neighbour, but you can be sure that both these players were thinking about the other last night. You know, when they were relaxing, going through the names on the table and considering their possibilities of winning this tournament and their chances, you can be sure that Crituro was thinking this Michael Kjella guy is a problem. And Kjella was thinking the exact same thing about Crituro. These guys have moves in them, and you can see it here. Crituro, again, he doesn't like getting involved without taking the lead. Now, Kjella just flats here. It's a reasonable flat with King Queen, but I would have so liked to see a raise. Crituro obviously totally disappointed with that.
Let's see what the flop brings.
And it's an ace, and you know, for the guy taking the lead, it's probably a good card, because I can't see if he continues Cryturo. I can't see Michael calling with an
Goes
ace.
check, check, it seems.
Check,
Yeah.
check. Okay,
Check,
this is
check.
interesting. And it's first to bet here. Can Michael find it in him to dig deep and come out here, fire at this huge pot of 1.1 million? He will be considering that Cryturo is slow playing an ace.
Kaziala only with 2 times the pot in front of him.
Michael is looking at his chips. He's checking again.
Second check,
And
and
it's hard to
Cryturo-
check to Cryturo twice without Cryturo coming back.
Exactly.
He's,
He's
a
gonna bet now.
monster stack. He was the most aggressive pre-flop, and he's betting here with the worst hand. And Michael is weak play really there by Michael, just calling with the king queen, and the ace was good. It was good for Cryturo in the end, even though when the ace came down, I'm sure Cryturo was going, oh, what a bad flop for me. But it was checked by Michael, so Cryturo took the initiative on the turn and wins another chunky pot.
The power of position. He knows his game. He has the chips to make these plays. Kaziala a little bit struggling so far. Remember, he was the 7-card stud ring winner earlier in this festival. Bested a field of 44. Was one of the early ring winners in this WSOP circuit event, Wsopc.
All these remaining players are experienced tournament players, all with substantial winnings. Chiquita here,
Chaka Chaka, Ace Queen.
the character of the table, taking his time as usual. But I think you're going to see a big bet here. What a story this is. This
Chaka,
guy
Chaka,
had
Chaka. How much is
two
it?
blinds yesterday,
Yeah.
outlasted so many players, and now is guaranteed a minimum 36,000.
And amazingly, he's one of the active players.
He
so
has
far.
been, and it's been brilliant. It's worked out for him quite well, because all the players would have been told about his big folds.
Yeah.
And this is in their mind that this guy is a bit of a nit, so to speak. He's a complete rock. So they're going to give him maximum respect. Banich calls with King Jack, which is quite reasonable.
Sitting
on
in
the
the
big
big
blind.
blind, yeah.
It is suited also, which adds a slight better value to the hand. And he's hit that flop top pair. He won't be crazy about the diamonds. He doesn't have any diamonds. No one has a diamond. Chiquita checked. This would be a great bet by Ivan, but
Ivan now first to
he's
speak
hating
again.
that 4th diamond on the turn. Any diamond, and his hand is dead to any diamond.
Has Banich checked? Not yet, I think.
The action is on Banich, I believe. No, he's
of course,
checked.
He seems he
And
has checked.
this is fantastic how he's calling here. I mean, this
Calling with top pair. No one has a diamond. There's the king.
if he called on the turn, he's certainly calling now with 2 pair.
Definitely, yes.
You win, said Chiquita. He gives up. He's expecting to see a diamond.
Check on the river.
And he's probably thinking to himself, how the hell did you just call me there without a diamond? Are you crazy? Such a
Big, a
strong
big
call.
bet by Chiquita might take it down, like even on the river. If he let's say he overbets the pot there, you never know. Still don't has the stack to do it. And Banich might still call this because of Chiquita's stack size. Still 19 bigs, so way better than yesterday.
How many players fold there with 4 of a flush when the pre-flop raiser has a crack at the pot? I mean,
Didn't believe the story there.
so many fold, but Banich picks up a decent pot by calling.
Not sure he calls the river though. Like if a guy like Chiquita bets 2 times in a row, bets the turn, then bets the river again. Maybe he finds a fold there if the bet is big enough. I'm really not sure.
3 million. 5 million.
From Chiquita, you're probably correct there. Chiquita played so tight here yesterday at this table, and you know, many of the players that'll be at the foremost of their minds how tight this guy was yesterday, making big folds with eights, with just a few big blinds, suited aces on the button.
We have toppage on the button now, and it seems like Vanland is up to something. He's probably folded his 9 deuce here from the hijack.
Joker 869 is not a big fan of ours, Damien.
I can see that.
Result oriented fishes who only commentary, I guess, play 1 game a week. Please help us, Joker.
I've played 2 games this week.
Please.
I raise you.
We're delighted you're watching. Please help us, Joker. We're so interested in your thoughts. This is a very interesting game here, particularly Michael Kajela here and Crituro right beside each other, 2 of the most active players, and that was a very interesting hand there with the King Queen that Michael flatted. I was saying I'd love to seen him play back.
Look at this
history
look at this.
here.
Vanland has been raising from the hijack with 9 deuce. And look at this flop. It's flopped an open ender.
Both Banage and Chiquita have a good shot. 2 or 6 gives any of them a straight. Vinland with the open ender.
A 6 would be big drama here. If you see a 6 on the turn.
Oh, this is interesting because
Vanland
Banage was the one to bet, and Chiquita called, and Ventland has called, and look at this, is crazy.
Give
This
them
is
hard like
unreal.
top pair for Chiquita now, hard draws for Banage and Ventland. Ventland has completed
Banage is coming out
the
again,
straight.
and Chiquita's going to call here, and he's drawing dead.
What a setup.
And the guy with the real hand is facing a bet and a call. And look at this, Ventland. Oh, he does improve his
coming.
hand, but it is an action killer. The 4 hearts.
And that's the nice moment when you have to show down 9 deuce.
This is first pot. Sure, you don't 4-bet King Queen in standard and that kind of spot. Yeah, listen, Joker, you're completely right. Probably textbook, it's not a 4-bet. You know, very often these at these final tables, it's the feel of, it's what's happening right in that moment. And if they're leveling each other, these players, well then it's on a case-by-case basis. And I feel in that spot it was definitely a 4-betting spot against that opponent, Crituro, who's been super aggressive. He would have had the information from yesterday, how light he was 3-betting, like 9-10, against Varakas yesterday. And so technically, you're completely right. Yeah, by the book, you're right. Most winning players, however, they tear up that book and they go at what's right at the time, and I feel that would have been a fantastic play.
Vanland wasn't involved actually with 9 deuce, with Queen 7 who took down the last pot with the flush. But we have Vanland involved again with a 9 of some sort. Chiquita also with a 9, probably worse than Vanland's. Kadziala might be defending here with ace deuce off. See a flop, heads up. Two 8s And a king. Ziela checks it.
And Ventland now taking the initiative, betting out. He's just won a pot, Damien, which has given him great confidence. It was the first pot he played.
No, Vanland wasn't. I think that's the graphic. I think that were messed up. We Queen 7, I think, took the pots down before because I couldn't see any cards at the showdown in front of Vanland. So we probably didn't get involved there with 9 deuce from the hijack. It seems to be our production magicians who were struggling there a little bit. But he has now taken down a pot, I believe. It is the first pot of the day for Vanland. Player from Germany. Henning Wendland. 120k in live winnings.
And Joker going back to that hand again between Quaituro and Michael Cagella. And we've seen these two players play back. They've probably been two of the most aggressive players on the table. But going back to that King-Queen hand, Jokerator, it's off. I don't make this opinion about books and standard and online or EPT plays. I'm talking about this particular spot. Pair, its bottom, Queen, Jack off is so weak to just call, so you could 4-bet. King, Queen is too strong to 4-bet piece. Yeah, I mean, he's making very valid points here, Damien. You know, I think the King, Queen, it flops so well, but he's out of position, you know. And it's hard to 4-bet there. But obviously we have the advantage of knowing that Quaituro probably folds to a 4-bet, and
Yeah,
it's
that's
the end of the
probably
pot.
Jokerator's main point when he says that we're result orientated. Of course we are, because we see the cards, so. Quaituro flopping a flush draw here. Vrakas standing up briefly and checks his bottom pair. Board pairs on the turn. Goes check check. We'll see a free river in the form of a 7 of diamonds.
How good is Quaituro running at the moment? Vrakas again gets beaten on the river.
Yeah, sees the bad news.
It hasn't been a great day so far for Vrakas.
He's down to 1.5.
I believe he's a short stack.
It's less than 20 bigs.
And it's our punk rock dealer again, Damien.
Yes. It's punk rock time. Still have a little bit more than 20 minutes to go until blinds move up again. The next level will be 50k, 100k. The ante will still be 10k. Still 7-handed. You're still watching the final table of the World Series of Poker Circuit event in Rosvadov. King's Casino is the name of the place. And what an intense 3 weeks this has been. 851 entries in this main event for a prize pool of 1.2 million. And it's been so harsh that the management and the tournament direction have decided to extend this tournament. We were supposed to finish yesterday. They decided to come back today to play 8-handed. In order not to play for the huge money, you know, at 5 in the morning where everyone's exhausted and
Correct decision. Look at this for an interesting hand, Damien. We've seen Banage open with Jack 9 in position, a reasonable play, given his stack size. Now, Crituro would normally 3-bet if he's entering the pot, but elects to just flat and set mine in the small blind. Is pretty bad spot.
Seems to have a pretty good radar there, not putting in a raise from the small blind.
And
He could smell the kings, it seems, in the big blind.
7 raised all in.
and he's moved all in. Well, he's not getting called anyway. There's no way Jack 9 is
30
continuing
bigs in the
to
middle.
smoke.
Quick folds. It was a 2.5 million shove.
It was a huge shove.
There
There
you
was
go.
a
The stacks.
Setting a call, and he's happy enough to take down that pot.
Banich now in the lead.
And Chiquita is our short stack, 11 big blinds. Vrakos is sitting on about 16 big blinds, I think.
Small blind, please.
It's a bit less actually, it seems. The graph says 19. Still. More or less the same.
This is Marco here, who's came out of the traps early in the day, played several hands, and haven't seen much of him now. He's just taking the back seat. He's cooled off. He's lost one or two pots. He lost a big one to Michael, and Banage now is the one that's trying to take control of this table. He's regularly opening, and it's folded around to the blinds. Ventland and Varakas on the big blind with Jack 5, and he's folded.
Vraka's whistling while folding. Not interested.
So second in chips here, Banich, our Croatian player.
¿Te mola lo que ves de momento? ¿Te mola lo que ves? Sí, ¿te mola lo que ves de momento?
Now that's the language of Spanish you're hearing.
¿Cuántas tiene? ¿Lo pone ahí cuántas tiene este? 8,5 así, ¿no?
It's not Romanian for sure.
Certainly not Romanian. And
Ah, claro, claro.
Look at this nice chip castle in front of Kreuterer. Banich is more of a thick wall guy. He's not building castles, he's building walls.
it's been a tough day for Michael here. He's lost some chips to the player here to his immediate left, which is Crituro, the chip leader.
17.
Banich is actually in the lead now.
Banich, oh, excuse me,
105 bigs, but Kreuterer
think
is
they're
just
very-
behind,
yeah,
like
they're very
98
close.
bigs. It's like they're very, very
Yeah.
close. And it looks like Vrakas has moved all in. Yes.
He's moved all in and he takes it down. 9-10 suited. What do you think of this shove, Damien? I like it.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
He's getting weak aces to fold. King tens and king jacks. It's quite a substantial bet.
quite an uncomfortable stack. It's an uncomfortable stack to raise with, and it's an uncomfortable stack to shove with. Like 18 bigs. The shove is big though.
It is a big shove.
If
isn't
you
it?
get called, you probably have a problem. But it's a good hand to go to war with. Suited connectors. Even if you're up against kings, who knows? It's a big shove though, like 18 bigs. Suited connector, quite ambitious. The point is that your opponent rarely has a hand to call with. And if you get called, well, you know, in poker it's not always the best hand that wins.
Any cards in scan?
Kajala now.
Some sort.
He's playing a 2 million stack. He's well below average. About 3.5 million would be the average stack here. So he's just a little above half the average. He's had a bit of a rocky start, and he's in a bit of trouble here. Crituro does not flatten this position never. With his style of play, he's always raising here with ace queen. He likes to take control of pots. Again, he 3-bets, and Kajela here is in a brutal spot. He's just going to have to fold. And what does Ace Jack do here? By Marco, he folds.
Topic lets it go. Is Jack in the muck?
Now, the problem Michael has is every time he's raised here, this guy has re-raised him, but he's
Can
does
see
a
the
disciplined
frustration
fold.
building up. Still disciplined fold, but
He's smart enough to realise that Queen Jack is never good there.
giving his left neighbor a lot of credit so far. Sucking up the frustration. Kazella lets it go in a very disciplined manner. No tilting, no spewing yet. There's no reason. I mean, there's 232k up for grabs.
The minimum payout here is 36,500.
Yeah.
That's the minimum these players will receive for their work. Obviously, the top prize is what all these players will be dreaming of: 232,000. What a payday! Almost €250,000, and a gold Wsopc circuit ring, and a trophy and the title and all the good things that come with that. All these players stayed an extra day. The tournament was extended. And look at Bandage here again, moving in. Chiquita was trying to chat him up before the action was on him.
Is that his defense line, you think?
You know, he's trying to get friendly. That's the type of guy he is, this Chiquita. He's very personable.
It's always nice to get a friendly relationship with your right neighbor. So you're kind of hoping he's not gonna aggress you too much.
Yeah.
That's not working out here.
Yeah. And look, he's taking his time again, Chiquita. This is not really working to his advantage because the clock is not on his side. He's a very short stack. He's less than 10 big blinds. He's folding here 100 times out of 100. And the funny thing is, he doesn't realise how strong he is, but he's never putting chips in here. Banage just taking advantage of being first to act blind on blind and having the monster stack against the short stack. And this is great play. He just looks down at a suited jack and just goes, ah yeah, here you go. And knows that Chiquita can't call without a hand for his tournament life and won't call. That's the type of player he is.
Looks like TV time for Chiquita again. Shades are on.
He's never calling
Tanking is
here.
on.
I'll give you 5-1 on a call, Damien.
Too bad. I mean, oh yeah, it's been recorded. I was going to say too bad we have no cameras in here for proof.
5-1. Minimum bet is €20. Put out 20. I'll put out 100. Do you want the bet, sir? 6-1.
6-1. Now he's increasing.
And look, he's counting his chips.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
There's no way he's ever calling there. No, not Chiquita. And he's probably doing the extra long tank just to maybe put Banage through a bit of a sweat, just to kind of say, hey, look, you know, you're really, you know, you're irritating me now with these aggressive plays, and you know, maybe
In the second
that,
or third time, Banich
Yeah.
has shoved from the small blind into Chiquita's big blind.
yeah, he's probably hoping that you know, he might think twice about it the next time, you know. That's the so interesting thing about live poker. It's you can communicate with the player right beside you, not even with words, but just with, you know, your
Yeah.
gestures and your body language, and
Body
just the
positioning
vibe
and
that you
stuff.
give off,
Yeah.
you know. And
Queens from Rackers here, it
yeah.
seems, in the
Yeah.
hijack.
Now, I don't want to see anything crazy like a shove here. I'd love to just see him in bet.
Oh, it's close to 20 bigs still, so
He did shove the last time with 9-10 suited.
yeah, but that was a blind battle. That's different. Here we're looking at him playing from the hijack, so he has a bunch of players to act behind. Maybe someone wants to get frisky with a weaker hand. Probably not top pitch though. Sitting with 8 deuce in the
Is-
cutoff.
Marco hasn't played any hands in the last 40 minutes. He started off very aggressive. He tanks here with 8-2, trying to... Oh, could be problems here for Chiquita. I mean, many players would shove here in this position, hoping to take down the pot.
There he goes again.
Doing a little smirk, because he knows this could be the hand to go with. That's what he's considering. He's on the small blind. He's 40,000 plus the 10. He's 50,000 in already. He's playing 730,000. He's asking what kind of stack Vracas has behind. Vracas has him well covered. This is an interesting spot, Damien.
I don't see him shoving though.
I fold.
That's incredible.
I fold.
That's an incredible fold. Hats off to him. Now, Michael has a problem here.
He's 4 now for him.
He's down to 1.8 million. Nothing's gone right, really, since he won that hand with Ace King off Marco. And that's a fantastic fold, isn't it?
We're going on break. It is. It's a quite disciplined fold.
Yeah.
That's true. I mean, you see some players somehow get involved with weak aces from time to time. A little bit too risky, in my opinion. Kadziala lets it go. We'll be back shortly, Finton.
Yes, thanks so much for joining us. We are absolutely buzzing to be here watching the live final table of the Wsop with whole cards. €232,000 for the winner, almost $500,000 in the top 3 spots.
And we'll be back with a big blind of 100k. Don't go anywhere.
I don't know.
Welcome back to King's Casino. I'm Fintan Gavin. I'm commentating here on the final table of the WSOP circuit main event. We are looking at 7 players left. I'm with my good friend Damien Negro.
Hello and welcome back.
Damien, how is this table panning out in your expectations?
I mean, wasn't expecting Chiquita to be around that long, and he's there.
Well, we were
We
saying
lost.
we didn't expect Chiquita to be around yesterday afternoon. We were, I mean, he was on life support for the whole day.
Got pretty lucky against Stefan Drabert, flopping 2 pair with his King 7. When Stefan had top pair with King Jack. And Stefan is our first player out today, our first bust out for 25,000 euro roughly. We're now looking at this 7-handed table with no big surprise so far. I mean, Banic still doing very well, and Kreutero, as expected, giving a very, very hard time to Kazilla so far.
To Kazilla and whoever else decides to enter a pot against him. We have another interesting hand here with Ace King in the cutoff for Banic, who's quite active. Chiquita will not play, will not enter a pot without a monster, and it's into the big blind of Kreutero, who's going to fold 7-2. And is this our chip leader we're looking at here?
Yes, Ivan Banic. He's also the body size leader, I believe.
He's certainly the tallest player. If you see Chiquita and Banic stand up, Chiquita's nose is in around Banic's belly button. Quite funny to see.
I think if I do remember well, he sat down for the group picture of the final table yesterday, Banic.
Ah, yeah, and he was still the same size as everyone. That would make sense.
I'll leave you for a short while, Fintan. I'll move over to the German booth.
Please wait until the end of this hand, Stefan.
I might wait for a little while.
And how sweet is this? He's got Ace King in the last hand he's raised. He's the most active player probably on the table. Chiquita might want to see a flop here, but no, he folds.
Aces from the hijack. Kreutero not getting involved. Let's see what we have here. 10-7, probably not too much action. He's
He will
giving it a
defend.
try though.
Yeah, Ferdinand will defend. And he doesn't want to see a 10 high flop, that's for sure.
There's a 6 with the king and the jack. 2 hearts.
And this is going to end with a bet.
Yeah, probably gonna be a check bet fold action.
Banic will certainly lead out with his aces.
And snap folds as predicted.
How did Drabert go out of the tournament, we're being asked by Scissors Mazel. He got unlucky, really, Stefan Drabert. He decided to flat call to a raise from Chiquita. He had King Jack of diamonds. Chiquita had King 7 suited. And it came King 7 flop. And that was it. No, the end of story. Top pair with a jack kicker. Did not improve against Chiquita's 2 pair. And we lost Stefan in 8th place. He was free rolling in this tournament, won a seat in his local club back in Germany, and received 25,100 euro. The next payout here, guys, is 36,500 euro, right up to first place of 232,000. And Damien, I'm going to ask you for a favour. Please don't leave me here too long. Can you come back soon?
Oh, I'll be back in like, I'll stay for one level with Stefan Hachmeister in the German booth. And I'll be back shortly, I promise. For
How talented is my colleague, guys? He can go into any booth and whatever language is being spoken, he can just...
I'm definitely better at languages than at playing poker, it seems. Okay, talk to you soon, Finton.
Speak
Guys,
soon, Damien.
don't go anywhere. Be back soon.
I'm going to stay here commentating on this WSOP circuit final table. We're down to 7 players, and the blinds are 50, 100,000 with a 10,000 running ante. We have a couple of short stacks on the table. Chiquita is very short. The big stacks are Crituro in seat number 5, the Romanian Spanish-based player, and Banic, Ivan Banic, the tall gentleman in seat 2 with the glasses. Banic and Crituro, they have approximately 7 million each. Marco here in seat 1, he hasn't played any hands. He hasn't played any hands in the last hour. He hasn't picked up anything to go on. Chiquita now with 800,000 and the big blind is 100,000. So he's looking at about 8 big blinds. Michael here, he's about 16 big blinds. He's picked up a small pair. And it's going to be interesting now because he's had a really tough day, this guy. It's be interesting now to see what would happen if someone plays back at him. And I think Crituro is considering that. He's made a lot of chips against him, and definitely we're going to see Crituro play back here. He's ace-king, and he puts in a 3-bet to a $500,000. And it's folded back right around to Banic is out of the game. It's folded right back to Michael here, and this could be a spot Michael might go with. He's getting 3-bet so often by Crituro. We know now that Crituro has the guts and has the goods in this hand. This would be a real interesting decision that Michael makes. He could easily fold here. I mean, he still has about 1.5 odd million. He's not on life support, but he is short. Playing 14 blinds behind. He does give it up. And you can see the look of distress on Michael's face there. This guy, Crituro, is just running all over him all day. Michael had up to 3.5 million at one stage. He's down to 1.4 million. And it's gone pretty bad for our Polish friend. Crituro is, he has position on him. He has the chip stack, taking full advantage of that and takes down another pot. My name is Finton Gavin. I'm going to be with you for this live final table with hole cards. We're going to be here till we see a winner receive €232,000 for first place. What a fantastic prize. $500,000 for the top 3 spots. And this is the biggest payday for any of these players. Even the next spot of 36,000 is a huge payout for them. Banic did make the final table of the EPT in Dublin for €60,000. I'm just going to put the payouts into the chat box again. You can see it's 103,000 for third, it's 144,500 for second, and 232,000 for first place. We are 7-handed here. Blinds are 50,000, 100,000. Question here, hi, why is Crituro under Spanish flag? Because he's Romanian. Well, if you could hear him speak, he didn't sound very Romanian. is perfect Spanish. He lives in Spain, and it's the players that put their area where they're from, and that's why the production team here have put the Spanish flag, because that is the geographical area that Crituro has put down on his bio. So he is. You're quite correct, though. He is Romanian / Spanish, and Marco. Nothing's been happening for Marco whatsoever. He's gone down to 1.4 million. He's just moved in here with an ace 10, which is quite a reasonable play given his stack size, and it's folded around to the big blind of Chiquita, who is never calling here. You'll see him tank. This is a feature of his game. He does not act quickly at all. He's going to ask for a count. He's going to take his time, and he will definitely fold. Is this real money or tourney? This is a tournament that had 851 players. The buy-in was €1,650, and the payout for the winner is €232,000. And here we go, still action on Chiquita, who's never calling there. He's gives it up, and Marco happy enough to take down what's in the pot, 220 odd thousand. And we can see the two chip leaders very close in chips. Ivan Banic from Croatia and Mihail Crituro from Romania / Spain, now based in Spain. And Dobareg said, because Spain is better than Romania, that's why he has the Spanish flag. I'm not too sure about that. Crituro under the gun. Suited ace. He has the chip stack. He has the aggression. And he takes down another pot. And he's right up there now with Banic as the chip leader. And we have 2 or 3 players quite short. Michael there in the green to the left as we're looking of Crituro. He is down to about 15 big blinds. And Chiquita in the yellow, the banana man we call him, the local businessman here, extremely short on about 7 big blinds. There's 220,000 out there before there's any action. Vrakas, 1.7 million he's playing. He has an ace 5 here in early position. We're going to see Marco play this hand, I believe. He's in the hijack position. There is players to act on the blinds, but I think Marco is going to play this ace 9. He shoved with ace 10 with 1.4 million. We may see a shove here. He's considering shoving. May just make it 220. He can afford to do that with a 1.6 million stack, just to see what's out there. That's going through his mind. He doesn't want to run into a monster. You can see the concentration on his face here. He gives it up. He gives it up. He doesn't play the hand. He shoved the hand a few hands before with ace 10, and now the ace 9. You can see by him he's kind of wondering, should I win? Should I play that? He'll be very interested now to see what happens right around, and it's folded around to the blinds, and I'm sure Marco's thinking that's amazing. Crituro gets a walk, and definitely definitely Marco's thinking to himself, I should have played that hand. Remember, 220,000 out there before there's any action. We are 7-handed here. We are playing to a winner here in King's Casino. What an amazing event we had. 851 players from practically every country across Europe. 1.2 million in the prize pool for this WSOP circuit event. Next payout here, 7-handed, is 36,500. Winner will receive 232,000. We have lost one player, a German player, Stefan Drabert, in 8th place for 25,000. Chiquita doubled off him. Crituro on the small blind. He's 8.5 million, and he shoves into the big blind of Ventland. And that's a reasonable play given that Ventland is pretty short. Powtooth has just joined us. Hi all. Hello Powtooth. Thank you for joining us. We have a dramatic final table here. We have 2 monster stacks. We have Crituro in seat 5. We have Ivan Banic in seat 2. Both on the 8 million plus mark. And this is a playable hand from Marco. It's a difficult hand to play though, a small pair in early position, and he reasonably folds it. We have an amazing final table here. 7-handed, 232,000 euro for first place. Next payout is 36,500, and this is our chip leader here, Crituro. Crituro on the button, 9-6. And Crituro has called Banic's raise. Banic opened with ace-5. It's a pretty weak holdings to open, and even weaker to call. And Banic has hit that hard. He's hit his ace. And we'll continue. Crituro. Not sure what he was doing there on the button. He had position. I'm guessing that's what he's thinking. Why not play a pot against the person closest in chips to him? These are the 2 chip leaders. Didn't work out. Horrible board for 9-6.
Thank you. This one.
And Wombat at Ziggs. Go, Michael Kajela. And yes, I'm totally with you there, Wombat. I'd love to see Michael go far in this event. He's had a pretty bad start though. He was up to 3.5 million at one stage, won a pretty big pot against Marco, and it's been going all downhill since. Nearly every chip he's had has gone to the opponent to his left, which we see just fold there. Crituro, who is one of the chip leaders, himself and Banic have the chips, and this is folded around to the small blind. Sorry, Ventland is the dealer who opts to call. or considering a call, excuse me. He's 10-8 of clubs on the button. He moves in. It's a strong play here. He's 1.5 million. He's moved in against... He's going to get called, I think. He's moved in here for 1.5 million on the button with 10-8 of clubs. And Vrakos from Greece is very similar chip stack, almost identical chip stack. And he's considering his options here. And he has to call, in my opinion. I'm not sure what he's going to wait for if he doesn't. He has 9s. He's obviously thinking there's a possibility this guy has a monster hand. But he's on the button. His range is quite wide. And when he'll get the good news if he does call, and he does make the correct call. And the big blind, Marco folds. And this is a huge pot. This is a 3.3 million pot. Almost identical chips. And Ventland needs to hit a 10. And it's not good news for him. There is one club. He has backdoor clubs. And that's another brutal card. It's 9s are holding here. And 10 and 10 only, and it doesn't come. And if my mathematics are correct, Ventland is left with 5,000 in chips. I think you're going to see the TD arrive for this chip count. They're very close in chips. Ventland smiling, but he's absolutely good at it. And you can see Vrakos pumping the air there. What a boost and a complete double up for him. Koitos Tech has joined us. Good luck, Vrakos, from Greece with love. From Greece with love. If you just joined us, we are King's Casino in the Czech Republic, Europe's largest poker room. This is the final table of the Wsopc circuit event. We have 1.2 million in the prize pool. We are down to 7 players, and literally Ventland, he lost 1.5 million. It's saying that he has 5,000.
Maybe one.
Thank you.
Just maybe.
Vrak is now up to 3.3 million.
Huh? 650.
It's the first time that we should win. But it's not come.
Yeah, I'm disappointed as well. Yeah, I know. You're the only one at the table.
Yeah, sure. I know. Standard, yeah.
Koitos Tech in the chat. Greetings, sir. You are the best poker room in Europe. Thank you so much.
I'm okay as well.
I am in agreement with you. I'm a visitor here to the club. Finton Gavin is my name. I'll be doing the English commentary for you right down to the winner. An amazing poker room here, the biggest in Europe. Complimentary buffet for the players, daily buffet. Many hotels close by. In fact, the casino is in the process of building a brand new 220 bedroom hotel with a health and well-being spa. Will be open for the WSOPE next year, the bracelet tournament event taking place next October. And Patouf's pretty questionable all in there. Well,
No.
He had 10-8 Ventland. He was just playing into the blinds. He took a gamble. He moved all in. He got called with 9s. And now we can see he's in pretty bad shape here. He's all in. He's picked up a good shot. He needs a 7 or a 10. Banic has the ace-king. Ventland has the king-10. And we lose a player.
Ivan.
Ventland is our 7th place finisher. What a good attitude this guy has. He receives 36,500 euro. And guys, what about this guy Chiquita, the banana man, in 6th place in chips? He's sitting on 5 big blinds. Yesterday, with 3 tables, he had 2 big blinds. He's laddered up. The next payout is 50,000 euro. There or thereabouts, 49,350 euro. And what an incredible performance by Chiquita.
Around 3 million. No, I say you, around 3 million. No, I have more.
He made some questionable plays yesterday,
6 black.
folding 8s
No,
with 2
black,
blinds.
usually. No, I want to see. No, I don't care. This was my target.
That
Now
play has worked out perfect for him.
minimum.
He's now guaranteed 50,000 euro. McCarmadaz joined us. Heads up, Banic and Chiquita. Go, go, go. I'm sure Krytura will have something to say about that. Thank you for joining us. We are 6-handed here in King's Casino. And we're looking at a pot here between the 2 chip leaders, and Kryturo has raised with Jack-Jack. And Banic is in the small blind.
685.
And Banic has picked a bad spot here to 3-bet. Cone with ace-10. Now this will be quite interesting if our banana man goes with this hand, which he may do. It's a reasonable play to go with it. And who knows what Kryturo would do with Jack-Jack in that position. He is raised. He got 3-bet by Banic. Cone may go all in here for about 500,000. He's certainly considering it, but as we know from our history with this guy, he'll take his time, and the chances are he'll fold. He just goes, if there's any action, strong action shown, he doesn't go with his hands. Taking his time here. And he folds.
685.
Kryturo just calls with Jack-Jack. This is a smart play. He's waiting to see what the board brings, and the board brings 8 Queen. It's a great flop for Jacks. Now Banic has to continue with his story here. He made a really aggressive play pre by 3-betting with 9-6. He's going to have a problem here, I think. He's bet out. It was a pretty small bet. And he's Crituro now. I'm not really sure. Is he trying to control the pot by just flat calling, or is he setting Banage up, giving Banage the chance to hang himself, so to speak? And Banage now puts on the brakes. He's put quite a lot of money into this pot. He's nearly $1 million in this pot already. And Crituro checks. Crituro with the jacks. Now, Banage may have another crack at this. And if he does, he's going to get called, unless it's a massive overbet. And that'll put serious pressure on Crituro. The flush has come. And he does bet, and he gets called, and that's just very disappointing for Banage. He's after creating a 3 million pot there with 9-6 in the small blind. It's a quite imaginative play, but it hasn't worked out because Crituro did have the goods. He jack, and he's given 1.5 million of his chips away. You can see here now that Crituro has bust the 10 million mark. Banage still second in chips.
He called 100%.
No, I don't.
Chiquita quite pleased with himself, the banana man, with the ace 10 in that last hand. And probably would have went bust. Would definitely have went bust. Kotos Tech, very nice commentating. Thank you very much. Please stay with us. Do you know for future Wsopc events, will you be streaming? Absolutely. In many languages, certainly German and English. The delay here is a 30-minute delay. We are six-handed. Next payout is €50,000. Blinds are 50,000, 100,000. It's all about Crituro, this final table. Started with approximately 6 million in chips. He's well over the 10 million mark now. And this is his nemesis here, Banage. Banage lost a monster pot and gave Crituro the chip lead. Banage now in the cutoff with King 3. Chiquita snap folds, and we might see Michael play this hand. He knows that Banage opens light. He just seen him 3-bet with 9-6 in the small blind. I mean, Michael is so short here, but he decides it's not the right spot. Crituro with a raggedy queen here, but he knows who he's against. Banage could be holding absolutely anything. He had to show down a 9-6 in the last hand after 3-betting Crituro. And Crituro is happy to play this pot with Queen 5. No connection to any hand, and it's checked. Banage picks up a baby flush draw. You can see the percentages. He's massive favourite to win this pot, but I'm guessing first to bet wins, and that's what Crituro is thinking also. He's saying there's nobody wants this, but I'm going to take it, and he's putting chips in the pot. I can't see Banich calling here. He decided not to bet the flop, and now the turn has come. It hasn't helped him. There is a flush possibility for him. The flush doesn't come, and Crituro needs to bet again here to win this pot. He'll also win if it's checked down, but that's never happening. If he doesn't bet here, you can be positive that Banich will bet. But this is great play here by Crituro. He's showing real strength here. He's betting again. It's so hard for Banich to continue. However, if Banich does continue, it would be a fantastic play. But he doesn't. He gives it up. And again, he loses chips to his arch rival Crituro. And Crituro now up to 11 million. We are watching the Wsopc circuit event. We started with 851 players. 851 players, and now we are down to our final 6.
The time is coming. The time is coming. I cannot throw it, Berlin.
This is a live final table, and our banana man, he's 385,000. The big blind is 100,000. So the blinds will call here. We're going to see Vrakas definitely call, and the news is pretty good for Mr. Cohen, the banana man, because the chances are he's going to double up here. I mean, he's played a masterclass, this guy. We were criticising his play, but it's worked very, very well for him. He's in brilliant shape here. There's chop pot possibilities, but the banana man, big favourite, and there it is. That's the end. Chiquita yet again survives. It's quite amazing, really. If anyone's been following this tournament, he's been playing a short stack for the last 2 days. He was down to 2 blinds yesterday for quite a few times. He was down that low, kept blinding away, kept coming back, picked the right spots, and here he is again. The double, however, only brings him up to about 9 blinds.
Now I have 3 million.
2 more hours.
Thank you.
We are at the final table, if you've just joined us, of the Wsopc circuit here in King's Casino.
One important. I have more than him and more than him now.
6 left.
500.
Next payout is €50,000. The Scarmaker, I am in King's right now. Please say hello, Scarmaker.
1.2. How much?
1.3.
Five raise 225.
Ace T Fa, nice. Definitely want to go to King's Casino one day. Absolutely must visit for any poker player. This is the biggest poker room in Europe. We have well over 100 tournament tables, 50 plus cash tables. The action here is 24/7. Daily tournaments, weekly, big guarantee medium events, monthly international tournaments. The action is incredible. Service, every service is here. It's fantastic services, restaurants, hotels. In a beautiful part of the Czech Republic near the German border. Back to our table here, and the banana man, we call him, Chiquita. big personality here in King's Poker Room. He's a regular. He's a local business. Plays tournaments, plays PLO cash, and he's given a masterclass in how to play a short stack. There's no other way to describe his play. Now he does tank for quite a while between every decision, which it is a massive event. You can understand that, but none of the other players really pulling him up on it at this stage. You can see Michael giving him the looks there. Come on, man. I'm short as well. The blinds are going up. And this is what happens. He tanks folds quite a lot. And Kajela, one of the favourites for this final table, has gone pretty bad for him. He folds. And it's folded right around to the small blind. And Marco has a 9-10 suited in the small blind, and he could easily shove here. He's playing 1.2 million. He's playing into a bigger stack. He doesn't want to raise fold. He'd probably shove, I feel. There's over 200,000 out there in the pot before any action. And he does shove all in. Banage now looks at the worst possible hand, 3-2 offsuit. Marco gets a bit of breathing space. Big Bill, commentator, are you from Ireland? Yes, Fintan Gavin is my name. I certainly am from Ireland, and thank you for joining us. We would like to interact with all our viewers. Any thoughts or ideas on the tournament here? Feel free to share. Apple, 1983. It's unbelievable that Chiquita Banana made this final table. It is unbelievable. I mean, we watched his play yesterday. We criticised him quite a lot. He played so tight. He went down to 2 blinds, as I've said several times, and look where he is now. He's guaranteed at least 50,000. Chiquita also final table the seniors event. It's quite incredible what he's done here. He's never got a stack, not for the last, for more than a day and a half now, has never had a playable stack. Run with the Wolves, I'm no expert, but Michael Kajela looks card dead, absolutely. If you missed it, run with the Wolves. He started well. He got up to 3.5 million. He won a big pot off Marco, and it just went downhill from there. He got involved with the chip leader, Cryturo, who's sitting directly on his left, and it's gone pretty bad for him. Up the Irish. I'm from Kildare myself. First time watching the stream. I'm really enjoying it. Thank you so much, Big Bill. Stay with us. We're in King's Casino, the biggest poker room in Europe, and we're watching the Wsopc circuit event. It's the main event final, and watch. This is amazing. We have Banich moving all into the small blinds of the Banana Man and Kajela. And Kajela now is getting desperate. He's down to about 8 big blinds.
What you said? You have 3 million.
A contribution here in the chat. It's regarding the Banana Man. The problem is that all other short players are playing around Chiquita, and that's wrong. Well, there's huge money here. I mean, it's 50,000 is the next payout, and then we're right up. We go up a 13 grand pay jump up to 63,000, and this is what players are thinking. They're waiting. They want to get up the ladder. There's several players now in the short stack, because the big stacks are so strong. I mean, we have Cryturo on 11 million. The average stack is probably 4 million. Now this is so strong, this play. Vrakas raised an early position with Jack 9, and this is incredible play from Cryturo, and this is what he's shown us in the last few days. When he decides to enter a pot, he comes in aggressive. He comes in strong, and this is what you have to do to win tournaments. He plays the player. He knows Vrakas is pretty passive, but Vrakas hasn't opened that often, and so this is extra strong play from Cryturo. He's holding pure junk. He knows Vrakas is sitting on a reasonable stack of about 3 million, and you know, he's looking at them pay jumps. This is really strong play. Yes, I understand the money factor, but they only have 2 big blinds more than Chiquita. This is talking about the other short stacks. Mars Suplin 7. Chiquita plays horrible. A little bit harsh, I think. What a play this was from Cryturo. 3 bets with 7-6 in the small blind position. And this is what he does. When he gets involved in a pot, he takes the lead. He shows the aggression. And Vrakas not strong enough for him. He surrenders his Jack 9 and gets knocked back. And we've Marco now, who's also short. There's several players short stacked here because the chip leaders are so strong. And I'm talking about Cryturo here. He's about 3 times the 3 times the average stack. Power poker, and that's exactly what we just seen there. And that's what a player must do to win. Godzilla has to move, he feels, with King 5. It's a reasonable play given his chip size of only 8 big blinds, and he takes down the pot of 220,000 profit for him. And Vrakas, pretty disappointed, nothing going right for him. He just got outplayed by the chip leader, Cryturo. The only pro player is Banich. I'm not really sure about that. I know Banich is a professional poker player. He plays online. I met him in Dublin last February. He made the final table of the EPT main event. He cashed for 60,000. He busted an 8th. I had 2 good friends on the table, Kulvinder from the UK, Patrick Clark from Ireland. Went further than him, but yeah, he bust for 60,000. Huge hand. We're going to see the Banana Man put chips in here. Cryturo knows how to use his big stack. Excellent aggressive poker, bossing it now, absolutely. He re-raised with his stack, not his cards. Good play. The low stack money scared. Didn't understand the Banana Man. I money scared. He play pro. Okay, the Banana Man. Now, all the players know that the Banana Man takes such a long time to play, and he moves here. He's going to get credit for a big hand because he doesn't play that many hands. But he's hoping here now for a double up, and I think Cryturo is going to snap him here with 5s, and he does. This is some story for the Banana Man, and look at this Vrakas. This is incredible. Now, Vrakas might try and isolate, which would be a very reasonable play. The chip leader Cryturo has flattered with 5s against the open shove of the Banana Man. It's a small shove. It's only a 5 blind shove. Cryturo, the chip leader on the button, has called. Now, Vrakas might reshove here and isolate. This would be a reasonable play with 10s. It's very strong holdings. He is worried about the chip leader calling here. What's crossing his mind? He could be set up. Cryturo could be playing an absolute monster and setting him up, just flat calling, hoping, inducing a an isolation raise from another player with medium holdings. And Donk in the chat box, Vracus equals Jon Snow, Game of Thrones. Well, Jon Snow has a bit of a dilemma here. He has a very strong hand. He's 10-10 on the small blind. He's counting his chips. He's 2.6 million chips, 26 big blinds. And this is great news for the Banana Man, who's moved in with queens and is dominating both these hands. He's got called by the fives by Crituro on the button. And the action now is with Vracus. It'll be interesting to see what he does. Does he raise and try and isolate with the tens? I'm sure that's the right play. And that's exactly what he does. I'm not clear exactly the value of the bet that he's put in.
495.
So basically it's a 1.5 million raise. So he has isolated. It's not great. It's not great news for him. It's fantastic news for the Banana Man. And this is a triple up if his queens hold. A triple more than 3 times he'll multiply his stack. And he's in such good shape here. The chip leader folded the fives quite right. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. And he needs running tens, Vracus, to win this pot. And it's not going to happen. And what we're witnessing here is incredible play, really. It's an amazing story, this tournament. This guy, Mr. Cohn, the Banana Man he's called, he's a local businessman. And I believe he's up to about 2 million in chips now.
Thank you very much, Queen. No, now I'm chip leader.
No, he's won 1.5.
No more.
He's 2 million in chips, and he's actually third in chips. And that was a big dent to Vracus's chip stack. He's down to 2 million now. And Banana has reloaded. Yes, he has. What an action hand that was. If you've just joined us, we are watching the 6-handed final of the Wsopc circuit main event here in King's Casino. Next payout is €50,000, 232,000 for first place. We're seeing an incredible story here with seat number 3, the Banana Man. He's been playing a short stack for 2 days solid. Blinded right down every time to a couple of blinds. Gets it in and doubles every time, and he's tripled in that last hand. And we might see Kajela move here. He's only 9 blinds. He's not afraid to put chips in. He's moved all in. It's been folded around to the dealer button, Vracus, who folds. And Banich has a dilemma here. He's 100,000 in, but it's a big enough shove. It's 9 blinds. I don't think we're going to see a call. It's not a calling hand here, really, in my opinion. And Passel wondering where's Neo. I'm sure he's referring to my colleague Damien. He's in the German booth. You can catch up with him there. What's with that new dealer's hair? This is our punk rock dealer. Trust me, guys, she's one of the best dealers in Europe, this girl. Top class. Fitting for the poker room we're in. We're in the largest poker room in Europe, King's Casino. Incredible management and staff here. All these players were comped hotel bedrooms last night for them and their friends. Great decision by the management to extend the tournament by 1 day. And we're 6-handed now. We're going to play till there's a winner. Just witnessed incredible triple up by Chiquita here. And this attire he's wearing, this yellow top, is a reflection of his personality, guys. He's colourful and loud. Crituro opening here with 6 high. Marco, nothing much happening for Marco. Played a lot of hands at the beginning of the final table, but right down now to 10 bigs. You can see there's several players short, and I'm speaking about Kajela. I'm speaking about Marco. Also, Banana Man is still short, even though he tripled up. And he's a huge holdings here. And it's interesting because before this hand, his only move was all in, but he's a little bit of wriggle room here of playing 2 million. He's about 20 bigs, but for me, this is an all in. There's a $500,000 out there. And he's just flat called here, and this is a mistake. In my opinion, this could be a big mistake. If he doesn't hit this flop, and he doesn't, and Crituro has hit the flop, and Crituro will continue here. This is how strong this guy is. He's super aggressive. He's playing an absolute blinder of a tournament. We are 6-handed here, final table. 851 players started this event. Now, what's he thinking here? He's continuing. This is strong. He just calls. That's gonna shut Crituro down, I think. But Crituro's still ahead with his 3s. And the Banana Man will check this. Now, Crituro checks back. He has 2 pair and he's good. And it's gone check, check. And the Banana Man has lost a massive pot here. He's lost $500,000. He's lost 25% of his stack. And that is a hand he should have won. He should have moved his chips in. Ace-King suited pre-flop to an aggressive lunatic, really. I mean, no offense to Crituro. He's a complete maniac. He's 3-betting so light. He's playing fantastic. He's the favourite for this tournament. There's no doubt in my mind he's going to be thereabouts in the shake-up. And Mr. Cohn made a big mistake there. He's changed his style. He was playing all-in poker up to this point. He got 2 million. He picked up a monster against the aggressive leader who raised into him. He should have shoved and he didn't. He lost a big pot. We've had 851 players here. We are down now to the final 6. And we're going to see a call here, and Marco's in big trouble. Marco's moved all in with ace-4 suited. Ivan Banic from Croatia isolated with ace-queen. And I feel for Marco. Nothing really happened for him. There's a strong chance he's going out of this tournament, and he needs running diamonds if he's going to survive. It doesn't happen. It's all over for him. We have our 6th place finisher, Marco Polo, our German player. He'll walk to the cage now, and the cashier will count out €50,000 for him.
if you go,
It's a pretty sweet consolation prize.
if you make all in, I call it.
And we are now five-handed, guys. Five-handed. Wsopc main event here in King's Casino. Wsopc circuit event. This was the main tournament of the festival. A 1,650 buy-in with 1.2 million prize pool.
Yeah, no, but you change your position, me not.
And there's a bit of a debate here. I'm sure our floor will sort it out very quick.
No, I don't want to move there. I want he move there and we have more space.
Okay, I just asked.
No, I just said no.
Okay, must be in 8.
Vrakis from Greece. Under the gun with Jack 4. And we've just seen Banich here. He lost a monster pot not too long ago to his nemesis, the chip leader, the Romanian Spanish player, Chai Crituro, and he's folded here, Crituro. And I believe Banich raised with King 7 and he's got re-raised. Nice play by Michael, not afraid to put his chips in. That's what he needs to do. He's increased his stack. He was down to 900,000. Now he's 1.5 million. He is the short stack, along with the Banana Man. Similar stacks. Vrak is short. And you can see Crituro, 11 plus million. And Banich with 8 million in second place. Dealer so hot, says the dude. Call down to the poker room, dude, and talk to her. Tell her that. I'm sure she'd love to hear from you. Greece will rise again. Rufus, let's hope so. Vrakis doubled the Banana Man with his 10s. Banana Man had the queens and actually tripled up in the hand, because Crituro put money in with 5s and then folded to the isolation bet by Drakas. Crituro here in the small blind, and it's the same story, guys. He's raising into Vrakas and takes down the pot. This guy is relentless. He's really shown us how to play tournament poker. His aggression is paying off. That's Tyler, our Wsopc TD, all the way from the States. Ari Kwan has just joined us. Hello, sir. Hello. Go, Michael. Go second bracelet on this festival. Already won stud event, I guess. That's from Run with the Wolves. Yes. Michael Kajela from Poland in the green on. Camera's on him now at the moment. He's short stack. He won a ring event already this festival. He won the stud event. And we're into the button with Crituro. And this is the beauty about being so aggressive. The benefits are that you're going to get action when you have a big hand. And that's what's happening here, I think. Crituro has 10s on the button. And every time Vrakis is facing a raise here when Crituro enters a pot, Vrakis now has an ace-8. He's gone short. He's 1.7 million, which is about 17 blinds. It is 17 blinds. And it wouldn't be an outlandish play to move in here with the ace-8. And a diva deal. Crituro on fire. Yes, he is. Swan 97. I feel like Banana Man even played short stack terribly. He just knitted it out and kept getting lucky, it seems. Missed a ton of spots. Yeah, we said this on the commentary yesterday, that he did miss a ton of spots, but you can't argue with what's happened and how he's arrived here. He's playing five-handed, and he's guaranteed himself €63,000. And this pot is gone to Criteria again, and he's just increased his stack again. He's well over 11 million here. Second place in seat 1, you can see the tall gentleman with the glasses is Ivan Banic. Mr. Cohn in yellow, the Banana Man we call him, Chiquita, local businessman, local character, playing a short stack for the last 2 days. Incredible story really how he's still in this tournament. He's playing now 1.5 million. Michael in the green to his left, he's under the gun with 8-7 here. He's playing 1.3 million. And Vrakas from Greece on the button with a reasonable hand, reasonable raising hand here. Remember, we're five-handed. He's ace-9 on the button. Next pay jump is 63,000. He enters the pot with a raise. Amazing fold, Vrakas. He's referring to the last hand with ace-8 versus the 10s. Credit to him, it was a good fold. This is very strong here, Banic, but it's going to be a problem because Banic has moved all in, and I mean the Banana Man is definitely going to play this hand. This is incredible. Banic is on the small blind. A 1.7 million stack has raised into him. He's opted to re-raise all in, and the genuine hand here is ace-king suited. Mr. Cohn, the Banana Man we call him, he's on the big blind. If you've just joined us, viewers may be confused why he's taking his time here, and this is a characteristic of his game. He does not act fast. This is an instant call in many players' books. He's in for the big blind of 100,000. There's been quite a bit of action to him. There's been a raise on the button, and now Banic has moved all in. It wouldn't be out of the question to see this guy fold this hand. He could fold it. We've seen incredible laydowns he's made, questionable laydowns in my opinion, and I feel he has to play this hand if he's any ambition or aspirations of winning this event. This hand needs to be played, and he needs to put his money in. It's going to be a monster pot for him. It brings him right back into the tournament. He'll win 3.5 million if he does play it and it holds. He's way ahead here. Banic here watching intently. Obviously, he's not confident. Is Queen 10 of suited here? It's a really imaginative play, strong play. And Chiquita saying, guys, look, I have a genuine decision, and he does have a genuine decision. But how sweet for a short stack to wake up with ace king suited with all that action. I mean, it's some players dream of this. They definitely want to put their money in here. Did not see any incredible laydowns from Banana Man. Well, when I say incredible, they were incredibly questionable, in my opinion. This is amazing.
Okay, you have 50 seconds after that.
Okay, the clock now has been called on him, and this, I mean, it's not like Chiquita hasn't been doing this on many other occasions. This is a regular feature here of when the action's on him. He does take his time, and there's a chance he'll fold this. I mean, if viewers haven't seen this guy playing, and they're watching this hand, they're going, "Oh, he's calling here every time. This is a possible slow roll." No, this guy has made big laydowns. I mean, he had 2 blinds yesterday, and he folded pocket 8s in early position. Tilt 30, it's a reasonable fold. You bet win, he cannot fold. Christopher, he's going to fold. And he has folded. He has folded. This, and you know what? Banich probably take this down. And this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. The worst hand here is taking it down. And Ivan is buzzing there now that the last thing he wanted was to get called there. This is quite incredible, this play. I'm not sure what to make of it. It's way above my pay grade. I'm being honest. I don't get it. That's the hand that I want to see when I see that action into me. I'm putting my money in there every time. Check Alter said I would fold to a 3-bet. 8 king will probably not be good. You bet to win, says Banich is very good. Yes, he was one of our picks. I picked Michael Kajela and Banich. They were the 2 players I picked out from yesterday. We're getting all kinds of different opinions here. Incredibly bad poker. How the F does he fold? Unreal. Blah, blah. 5-handed short stack. 8 king suited. Must call. Please bust. Haha. Oh my God. Yeah, it's... there is some opinion saying that this is a fold in that position. I don't get it. I really don't get it. With his stack, I'm putting my money in there. And Cohn now has moved all in, I believe. No, it's Banich. Banich has moved all in. He's getting called here, guys. I mean, if he doesn't get called here, I'm basically going to leave the booth and not bother commentating anymore. This would be a ridiculous fold. I mean, this is borderline ridiculous that he's even considering it. Players are actually laughing now at this stage. He's on the small blind. Banich, he's so creative. He's so aggressive. You've seen him moving in the last with Queen 10. He does it again. He knows there's 2 short stacks there. Even if he does get called, it's only here. Good luck. That's it. This is. I am just absolutely stunned here. I mean, what's going to happen here is Banich and Kraituro, the guys with the chips, they're just going to really take advantage. That information's going to be fed back to them now in about 15-20 minutes on their next break, because their friends will be watching this live stream. And wow, one of our customers is saying, is he drunk? No, he's not drunk. This is absolutely amazing. This is the final table. We are 5-handed. The next payout is 63,000. It's really amazing to watch this. The players are actually laughing now. AK fold is not that bad, but 10-10 is terrible. I thought he was slow rolling. This is a strong fold. We're getting many opinions here in the chat box. It's quite extraordinary how this guy is playing. Chiquita, we call him. He's a local character here. He has a real charisma about him. Very nice guy. I met him there in the restaurant earlier. He's good fun to be with. He's good attitude. Trust me, guys, he's very good for the game. He plays a lot of cash here. When he puts his name down for a cash, people join the table pretty quick. His full name, I'll get you his full name now. I know him as Chiquita. And if you've just joined the stream today, this is pretty similar to the play from yesterday. he made some incredibly massive folds. Some people would say incredibly ridiculous. And Banic is loving it here. He's hit the flush. He's in a pretty big pot here with Kraituru. Kraituru won't get too excited. It's a pretty scary board. He will get called here, I'm sure, Banic. I'm not sure what the bet size is. These are our two chip leaders. Marsupilam 7. This is horrible for poker. Takes away all the action, wasting time all the time, making horrible decisions. Pure clown. I think we're a bit harsh there. He's genuinely playing his best poker game. This is his best result, and he's putting 100% focus and attention here. He's playing his game. That's the way. That's his style. I mean, each player can chooses what style they play. That's his. Now, we see a massive bet here. It's a 1.4 million bet, which is probably the pot size. And Kraituro smells something here now. Something's not up. It's a pretty scary board for him. I'd be very impressed with a laydown here. I'd be really impressed. And it would be a reasonable fold, given that the flush has come. There's a straight out there. He does call down, pays off Banic, and now we see Banic take the chip lead after this hand.
1,400,000.
Banic now over 10 million, and Kraituro under the 10 million. And these guys are been at it, constantly at it. How old is this gentleman, Kraituru? Kraituru, I believe, is around 26, 27. That's a guess. Lucky Donkey, you never ever bash players for their play. You yourself are bad for the game. You want to play with poor players and encourage them for their play. Okay, not sure how to respond to that. Yeah, can you just elaborate on that, please, Lucky Donkey? I believe that Banana Man is good for the game. He plays a lot of cash here. Heard a lot of positive things about him, in that he's a recreational player. He plays for enjoyment. Plays pretty high limits. Who is Banana? It's the gentleman in the yellow. We call him Chiquita, the Banana Man. He's a local business now. His name is Mr. Cohn. Bandage lines are just awful from tilt and tire D. Yeah, I mean, Bandage is playing so pretty aggressive, and the last couple of hands has put all his chips in like so light, and he's playing against the stack sizes, and he's. I mean, we've seen the folds that Michael Kajela has made, and like the crazy folds that the Banana Man has made, and Banage will just keep doing it. I mean, if he's making profit, if he's making money, he's just going to keep putting the raises in. Lucky Donkey, no. Marsu was making fun of the Banana Man. Banana Man is great for the game. I totally agree. We are 5-handed here. Wsopc circuit main event. We are at the stage of 120,000 blind level. It's hand 62 of the final table. There's 280,000 in chips in the pot before there's any action. And we might see Michael move here, and we do, yeah, with Queen 10 suited. He's in the cutoff. He's obviously hoping this shove gets on called. probably will. Vrakis will certainly fold a king rag,
Ya, rey dama, tío.
and
Ni de forma.
Banich folds, and Michael takes down the
Cuando veteo tan fuerte el-
280,000 in the pot. You can see the chip sacks there. Banic and Kraituro quite close again. Banic, the Croatian professional, he's 88 blinds, quite deep. Kraituro, very close to him, 9.5 million. And then we have the three short stacks, Vrakis, Michael Kajela, and the Banana Man is our short stack.
Está abriendo esto de sección.
Your opinion, Lucky Donkey? I think Banana Man is bad for such a final table, tilting everyone with his tanking and nit folding all the time. I've been out there, and I don't think the players are tilting at all. I think they're very happy to have Banana Man on the table. They can categorize his play pretty easily in that he's playing extremely tight, and they're happy he's on the table. Now, it's been working out quite well for the Banana Man, but, you know, I don't think he is tilting the players. He is taking his time. The first time the clock was putting him was that last hand with the ace-king, or sorry, with the tens. And Banich again, like every time he's going to raise into this guy, every single time, because he's not getting called. We've seen him fold ace-king suited. We've seen him fold tens. I mean, literally, Banich will not stop, and he's making serious profit here. This is smart play. This is the right play. The guy is not calling him, so he's just going to continue to do that. Banana Man is trying to engage there. Banana Man saying, "You're pushing me around," and no, says he, man. Five-handed here if you just joined us. We are playing the Wsopc circuit main event. We're looking at an incredible table here. It's been quite dramatic. We've lost Marco in 6th position. 50,000 he picked up, and now the next payout is 63,000. Ivan calling over the TD, asking for information on the next break. And this is our second in chips, Kraituro, taking the foot off the gas lately, and Banich has taken up the baton, and this is what's happening with these two guys. If one of them takes the foot off the gas at all, well, then the other starts playing, and here we go, small blind. This will be interesting. Queen, here we go. We're going to see another tank, guys. He's going to take his time. He's not going to move fast. He's joking and laughing, but he's 100% moving with this hand. He does Queen. And Michael doesn't want to see a hand here. No, he doesn't.
It's a monster. I show you one time, look.
Queens.
Look, he stepped up, bro.
No, damas 3 veces.
A lot of the viewers saying fold Banana Man, because that's the type of plays we're making. We've seen him fold 10-10 in the big blind to a small blind shove by an aggressive player. It's ridiculous what kind of hands he gets. Yes, Banana Man has been getting quite big hands. He's still here, guys. He is 4th in chips. He's 11 big blinds. You can see Michael now. Kajela is 10 big blinds. He's 5th in chips. The payout here is incredible. It's 232,000 for the winner. And every one of these players will fancy their chances of having a crack at that title, first place and prize money. You're very welcome if you just join us here. We are in King's Casino. WSOP main event. And we have just seen some very dramatic play. I'm hoping my co-commentator Damien comes back soon. I really need to discuss with someone the plays being made here, because it's way above my pay grade. I just do not understand them. And by reading the comments in the chat box, I think there are many different opinions, and others can't stand it. The buy-in here is 1,650. The payout is an incredible 1.2 million, with 232,000 for first place. And we have an all-in here, and just in time, Damien. Kraituru. Just in time, Damien, yes.
Hey. I'm
Hello.
back. Hey,
And
Finton.
we're after losing Michael. Would you believe that?
I mean, I bet you've been going crazy here with that Chiquita.
It's quite incredible, really. I mean, we've been watching the guy for a few days now, and when he picked up the ace-king suited to Banage's shove, I'm thinking, what a beautiful hand to get in that position. It's just snap call. I mean, I don't think whatsoever.
He seemed to be worried about Vraka's initial race. It was quite bizarre spot.
Yeah, Vraka's opened with ace-9 on the button.
Yeah.
Banage decided to, play the bully boy, which he's been doing. He's really taken up, he's taken the baton, so to speak, from Kraituru, and he's becoming the super aggressive player here, and it's paying off. He's increased his chip stack hugely. I'm really disappointed we've lost Michael Kajela. He was one of my favourite players here.
We're looking at an ADK, an amazing ADK payday. Chiquita's still around. The
Chiquita's
10s have been
still-
folded too, like you probably went crazy about that also.
I mean, I literally said I was leaving. I mean, there was nobody else here, so I couldn't leave. But I said I wanted to leave if he did fold it. I really didn't expect that.
Oh, there was quite some action in the German chat too. I was Stefan Hafmeister in the German booth, and it's been crazy. He has a lot of fans and stuff. He's a local rag, so
Yes.
many German players know him and are following his run here in the German chat. And the chat is going crazy, I'm telling you.
We've an interesting comment here from Cosmic Bat. He's saying that all the cash game players are waiting at the big table for Chiquita's bust
I
out.
bet they are. I bet they are.
But we're getting a lot of mixed reactions.
1,310. How much?
A lot of people are saying they don't like his play and he's not good for the game. I'm thinking this guy is great for the game. I think he's a really big personality. He's loud and he's colourful and he's a character. He likes the game.
I'm surprised how relaxed they are playing for such big money. I mean, they're laughing and everything. You know,
Yeah,
when Chiquita got the 10s, he knew he was going to tank again, you know, and everyone
just
started to
laughing.
laugh.
Yeah, I mean,
He almost apologized in
Yeah.
advance for, "Oi, boys, I got a hand again. I'm going to tank fold here again."
of course. But they will laugh even harder if they could have seen his hole cards, you know. I'm disappointed, as I was saying. Michael is gone, our Polish player. He's bust out in fifth spot.
place. Yeah. 63k.
He's at the cashier's desk now. He'd have mixed feelings. Nothing went right from there on the last few levels.
No, he's
He
had a very bad
he started strong. He played. He came out of the traps. He decided to play pots, and he played against Marco. And it's funny, they were the two players that came out strong at first, Marco and Michael, and yet none of them are here now. You know.
Yeah, that's how it goes, man.
And so often we see at a table, you'll see a shift. You'll see someone taking up the table captain position type scenario where they try and boss and enter a lot of pots, and they taking up the aggressive positions, and it's between Kraituru now and Banage. And
Yeah, I was going to say, like, Kraituru and Banage are the captains right now. You've seen Banage moving in pretty light against Chiquita all the time, shoving now with the 10 deuce. And now when Chiquita has the greens, Banage is not involved from the button. Now he's doing it again. We were just talking about it. Look at him.
yeah, but I mean, why would he not do this when
of course.
when Banana Man is folding every single time? I mean, why would he not do it? Now,
King Queen.
This
now.
I snap here so hard. I mean, I just do. I mean, he's laughing and joking. He is good crack now. He's good fun. I mean, he definitely the atmosphere and mood at the table has been very positive with this guy. There's a couple of negative comments in the chat about the Banana Man, but believe me, guys, if you met this guy in person, he really is good for the game. He's a good attitude. He's a recreational player. He knows he's not the best player at this table. He knows that. But he loves the game. He loves playing. He's now looking at the prize pool, and it's interesting that Banich is the one that gives it to him.
The paper.
In other words,
have a look.
in other words, if you call me, this is what your payout is going to be, you know. And it's a good angle, I think, you know. And tank fold. I mean, it's still, in my opinion, it's going to be a horrible fold here, and we probably will see a fold because he doesn't like to call unless he has the absolute nuts. He's folded ace-king on the big blind to Banich's raise. He's folded tens on the big blind.
I fold.
Ah.
You can hear it. I fold. It's what he said. It's his last decision.
And I mean,
Banich loves it.
this is so sweet for Banich. It's given Banich a real advantage when it's folded around to Banich on the small blind.
It's almost 3 chips.
It's free chips. It's a huge advantage. You can see by the chip stack, Banich now up over 11 million in chips, and 2 very short stacks. The Banana Man is 1.2 million, which is 10 blinds, and Vrakas. Talk to me about Vrakas, Damien. How do you feel that he's played? Because he's been hit and miss for me at this table.
Yeah, I mean he opened a bunch of times. You remember the Jack 9 where Kreuteru shoved, he had to fold, like open kind of light from under the gun. Yeah. Then he got involved with the Ace 9 where Chiquita had this Ace King hand, like where he also folds. So, but like he's not playing really bad.
No, but I mean, what I'm referring to is what you're saying is the open fold moves, you know, where he's opening and putting chips in the pot and then
with 15
folding.
blinds.
Yeah,
it's
not ideal. It's not ideal. It's
maybe you should just fold pre-flop, but like it's working out sort of fine. Like he's obviously still there with 4 left. Still has a better stack than Chiquita, so technically he could be looking at a 100k plus payday today.
This is true, and which is quite incredible. When you look at these payouts, guys, the next payout is 80,000 euro.
Oh, and we have I just checked the website, the December tournaments are out. If someone wants to check them, pokerroomkings.com. We've been talking about that chill out week that's coming next week.
Yes.
And we'll also have the German Poker Days the week after. That's going to be the last festival for November. But we also have the December tournaments online now. Pokerroomkings.com, that's where you want to go. The Italians will be back with a 100k guarantee in the very beginning of December. That's going to be 175 main event, I believe. No, 199 actually, for 100k guarantee. That's the Italian Masters of Poker. And we'll also have a bunch of other festivals coming. The German Masters are coming back, also 100k events, but that's only gonna be 165 the buy-in for the main event. So
these guarantees are pretty strong. I mean, you can see them there if you go to pokerroomkings.com. Just click on the poker schedule. It's fascinating to see.
Interrupted you, Finton. Sorry, we have aces for Banich.
Bang bang here, and
Vrakas.
This is the beauty about being super aggressive, and when you do get a monster hand,
Bingo.
What happens?
Yum 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 yum.
They bite sometimes, and Vrakas. It's not unreasonable for Vrakas to move all in here, but he doesn't. He just calls.
Suited ace.
And there's 600k in the pot already.
Let's see that flop.
Vrakas playing about 1.5 million. And 8, 9, 10. It's not a great flop for aces, but
it's not a great flop for ace deuce.
It's
either.
worse again for ace deuce. He has 1 heart, 2 backdoor hearts. And Banich doesn't mess about. He says all in. This is a really strong feature of this guy's play. Oh no, sorry. I thought he checked there. I thought he moved in.
Yeah, I also thought it was an all-in. It's been
Looks like it was checked
seems.
down.
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
really sure what's happening, to
No,
be honest.
I don't think he's checked, because if he would have checked, we would have seen the turn already. You seen Vrakas has checked. And if Banich,
Correct, yeah,
If Banich
yeah.
would have checked, we would be on the turn right now. Remember, Vrakas is in the big blind here.
So Vrakas acts first,
Exactly.
and we've
So-
definitely seen a check from Vrakas.
And I think Banich has moved all in. We got it right the first time. He's Vrakas now thinking. No, it's been checked. That's odd. Okay. It's gone check, check. Third spade. And a paired board now. Banich has the ace of spades. Still not feeling mega thrilled, I suppose. He's gonna bet it. There's really no way Vrakas can continue here.
Vrakas is never thinking he's good here.
No, obviously not. Might be trying to be creative somehow,
And
but that's really not the right board.
Banich
Start a war.
does throw in a bet eventually. It was a horrible board for the aces, but he takes it down, Damien.
I mean, he has a flush draw on the turn, but you know, straights out, the board is bad. Takes it down. So yeah, it was like, let's briefly get back to the December tournaments. We have the Forbes. After the German Masters, the Forbes Pokemon Open. That's again 100k for only 110 euro. Is the
It's a
buy-in
stunning.
there
It's
of
a
the main
stunning
event.
guarantee, really. For I mean, this is the biggest poker room. Just to remind our listeners, this is the #1 poker room in Europe. It is the biggest. It's an incredible sight to see. To walk in here and to see 150 plus tables, and many times every one of them tables full with tournament and cash players. The services here are second to none. Several hotels in the local area and restaurants. There's actually a free 24-hour buffet for the players during these events. Isn't that right, Damien?
Yeah, it's just amazing. The buffet, the restaurant area got bigger and bigger over the years. It's now really huge. It seems we have an all-in here.
And this is a great play by Vrakas. It was the only play, in my opinion.
Kreuteru raised on the button with ace-9 suited. And Vrakas from the small blind, playing for all his chips. That's roughly 14 bigs. And he's ahead. He's been called.
Gets called, and he's going to be so delighted to see. Because when you're ace-10 moving in, you get called. It's not very often you're ahead, and this is a great situation for Vrakas to double up, to bring him right back into the game with a 3.5 million pot. And all he needs to do is fade a 9. That's a great start.
Spades!
Oh, wow.
Oh my god, spades!
And literally, he is
And then
drawing
now
dead
it's-
on
yeah,
the turn.
Drawing dead on the turn. We lose
And,
another player, and Chiquita Banana.
Chiquita Banana
in the top
up
3.
to 103,000.
Now, you want to make a deal or not?
You want to make a deal or not? Chiquita is asking. Obviously, there is no dealing at the WSOP. Still gives it a try. Amazing.
Vrakas did well,
amazing.
in my opinion, to come forth here. I mean, he outlasted Michael Kajela.
Yeah,
he
I mean,
outlasted
super unlucky here, obviously.
Marco.
Gets it in good.
Yeah. And it's a nice consolation prize to walk up to the cashier desk and give in your ticket, and the cashier to count out 80,000
Oh my
euro.
God,
What
yes.
does that feel like, Damien?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest.
It's a great feeling. I mean, 80,000, and we are three-handed. What a story this is, this table. Look who is there, again with a few blinds, And say this is the same story.
Again and again, he's been doing it all the time, like shoving into. Oh,
And we're definitely going to see a call here.
shoving into Chiquita.
We have to see a call. He's on the big blind, ace queen.
He's
Yes,
doing it!
Array.
No 10. So please, pass.
And how ironic here if Bannock spikes a king or 10 this will be.
Pass.
He's asking for an ace, Chiquita. Oh my
there's
god.
a
Oh my
10.
god.
That's the problem when you get so short and he's hit on the turn.
Has to hold.
And it does hold. Banana Man doubles. And you know what? You know what, Damien? What's going through Bannage's mind here now is, that's not a bad result for him.
No.
For the
look,
banana
it's
man
not.
to double up.
Yeah, but it's okay.
Because he's thinking to himself, I'm getting all them chips back,
Yeah, it's a loan basically.
It's a loan. It's like.
I mean, in Bannage's head it's a loan, but you never know how this turns out. How much is it? Chiquita doesn't even know how much he's playing there.
I believe he had about 9 blinds. So this will bring him up to about
Yeah, it must
20,
be 3 million
20
or
blinds.
something.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Three-handed action here.
Thank you.
We're closing in. There's another break coming soon. Big blind is still 120k.
What a character this guy is. Chiquita. Local businessman. Absolutely buzzing here to be three-handed. Banage, as we said, not disappointed at all. He doubled him. There's not many spots on the table, but I'm positive Banage is thinking that this is one of the soft spots, one of the two. Kraituru, king 3 in the big blind, gets a walk.
And we're looking at a 8.5 million average stack. 3 players left. So quite some work to do still for Chiquita. Who really wants to get back into this.
Many comments here, and most of them about the Banana Man. How lucky he has been to get this far.
There's no luck in poker,
Yeah.
only skill, I'm telling you, only skill.
I've criticised him a lot in the last few days, Damien, with the folds he's made. Particularly yesterday with 2 blinds folding suited ace in the button and pocket 8's in early position. And also this ace-king suited hand, I think that's a crazy fold, The 10s is just, I mean, the 10s fold is ridiculous. The king-queen fold, also a bit ridiculous, But
100k, how ridiculous is that? I don't think that's ridiculous.
well, there you go. I mean, Kraituru here with the nuts. And a 9 would be real bad news for Banage. No, nothing happens. But he's done so well. He has a style. He's just waiting. He's playing a waiting game, which is not recommended with a short stack, because very often, when you wait for a big hand, the big hand may not arrive, and then many times when it does arrive, you're going to get called very light because of the bet size, and the big hand doesn't hold. So it's
Cosmic Bet has a really good point here in the chat. Like, he says he deserves to win. Tournaments are about survival.
And that's exactly the point I was about to make, and he took the words right out of my mouth here, Cosmic. He's really shown us a master class in survival.
Yeah,
and that's what he's shown us,
Yeah, that was a masterclass in
And,
survival
I
the
mean,
last 2 days.
To survive right up to 3-handed, that's some going, And here we go. Kraituru has raised with Jack 4 suited on the button. Banage playing back with Ace King. He's picked up some big hands as well, Banage, hasn't he?
Yeah. But he's also been aggressive with trash hands,
That's it,
taking advantage of his weak opponents to the left. I mean, not necessarily weak, but short. Like he's been playing with Chiquita and
Michael.
Michael Kadziela on his left the whole day, and they never had chips, so had no fear to get it in with really weak hands. He made a lot of chips by doing this, you know, stealing the blinds repeatedly. And now in very, very good shape to make it to the heads-up match. You still have to get rid of one of them. And we know how difficult it is to get rid of Chiquita. Tense now for Banic with a legit hand again.
And this is so good for him. I mean, to get ace, king, and tens right after each other. He's just hoping now that Crituro has a hand in the big blind, but unfortunately he doesn't. Banic adds again to his stack. And the chip counts here, the two chip leaders are Crituro and Banic, who are very similar chip stacks. They're in around 11 million plus each. And we have the Banana Man, who's on about 2 million. Is that correct, Damien?
Looks like, yes.
How long is the next break?
No, it can be long, 15
Payouts, the next payout is 103,441 euro.
That's amazing. Finton is not rounding up or down today. What happened to you the last night, Finton?
No, I've turned a new leaf. Going to be far more exact from now on, Damien. You have taught me eventually. It's got through to me.
Chaka here, ace 10.
I mean, he's 1.6 million. There's there's a quarter of a million out there in the pot. This is so standard to move in here. How often is he getting called by a bigger hand?
Three-handed.
Almost never. Three-handed.
People asking about the buy-in in the chat, and you're right, Leon. It's 1650. That's what those players paid for.
And Afro, that's Ivan Banic on PokerStars. Yes, he is a big player on PokerStars. I'm not sure about his staking agreements, but Ivan Banic from Croatia. He's our chip leader here. Crituro very close, and that's the right move.
All
the
in
Banana
here.
Man has moved in.
Banana action on the button.
And he gets the raise through. He's added a quarter of a million to his stack. He's over.
Shows the ace.
He's over 2 million here now. EU tourneys are always thrashy. Man, need to get over there. Absolutely, you need to get over there. And there is here, which is King's Casino in Ravadov in the Czech Republic, the largest poker room in Europe. It's quite amazing to see this place, 150 plus tables, 24/7 cash action, daily tournaments, weekly bigger events with huge guarantees for small buy-ins, and a month does not go by without an international event being hosted here. This is live. You're watching three-handed WSOP circuit main event final. Next payout is 100 plus thousand. 232,000 for first place.
Again. Facing a race by Mihaita Kroitoru, the Romanian player from Spain.
He doesn't like to call, but he does in this because he has position, and he has a suit of King 9. He wants to peel a flop.
Six in the window. An 8 and a jack. Tens still more than good here.
The pre-flop raiser has checked it, and Crituro has checked. I think we're going to see a bet here from Banic. He must be feeling his tens are good here. He would have a concern about the jack there, and obviously the second six coming on the turn. Be hard to put as an opponent on a six in a 3-bet pot. So he's going to have a crack at this pot. He's going to fire out again. There's already 1.7 million in the pot.
Fire!
And that
It's
takes it
been
down.
Folded already. 851 entries. We're down to 3.
And we are three-handed. Payouts 103,000 for the next place, which would be third place, 103,000. 144,551 for the runner-up. And a whopping, gigantic, enormous 232,241 for first place.
Yeah.
Plus a gold WSOP circuit ring.
Plus a 10k ticket for the Casino Championship. The
Nice
winner-
little bonus on top.
Why not? I'll take it.
And what a position to be in here, three-handed, playing for this kind of money. Players must be absolutely buzzing.
I'm not sure about the next break. There was a break supposed to start at the end of this level, but we've heard Kroitoru ask about it, and Chiquita suggesting not to have a break. And I don't know what the outcome of that discussion now was. Whatever happens, we will have a big blind of 160k for the next level.
To the Irish or Scottish
No action
caster.
here for Banich. With
Oh, what a
jacks
hand, Jack.
in the big blind.
I believe
Please read his name properly.
Before, I thought pocket 10 before.
Crite Toro. Please excuse my pronunciations. I'm sure Mr. Crite won't mind. I spoke to him earlier on. Actually, Nat asked him how he pronounced his name. I thought I was getting it pretty correct. Absolute gentleman. He wanted to explain to me, he won a tournament here in Kings. He loves playing here in Kings Casino. He won a Spanish tournament here. He lives in Spain. He is Romanian. And so well deserving of his position here to have a big stack, playing three-handed for the first prize at 232,000. I wish first place 233,333 just to hear Finton keep saying it. Thank you. What's going through the Banana Man's mind here now, Damien? I mean, surely he has to say to himself it's time to start widening his range, and if he's going to have any chance of getting heads up, he's very short.
He's widened his range. What are you talking about? He just moved in with Ace Queen.
Ace Queen, yes, and the shove with Ace 10. He's put him under a lot of pressure, though. Again, Banich. Every time Banich is going to raise into him, but he's tanking. As we've said, this is a feature of his game. He takes his time. He doesn't act very quick. He's quite slow. But the players don't seem to mind. The players, the feeling and vibe I got at that table was every single player was very happy he was on the table, Damien. There was
Yeah, I
a
mean,
good
at
atmosphere.
least there's no angle shooting, you know, there's no trash talking. He's called King 6 from the big blind. Yeah, so it's a surprisingly friendly and relaxed game, in my opinion. If you take into consideration the amount of money that is being played for. Remember, when we started 8-handed, we were going to award more money to these players than they have ever won altogether. So
It's a huge payday.
they're pretty easygoing, in my opinion.
We're after seeing a bet here, a continuation bet by Banich, and unusually the Banana Man has quickly called. He's hit second pair, and that second jack will give him confidence. And I think we're going to see Banic shut down here. Yes, he does check. Banic now checking into the Banana Man. Banana Man checks. I don't think we're going to see Banic bet again. He could be thinking he may had a spade draw or straight draw gets there also.
I don't think it's impossible to see a bet by Banic. Look at this, his bet.
And he gets called.
Yeah.
It was a very small bet.
Yeah. Roughly 15%.
50, yes, hoping that maybe the Banana Man had spades. And
that's a pretty clever thing to do, so you don't lose a lot to jacks, I mean to trip of jacks or something. Oh, and there's Chiquita's dealer. The dealer made him double up twice already today.
Finally, cut 3 million, huh? The shade is all night.
if you've just joined us, my name is Fintan Gavin. I am joined here by Damien Negro. We are commentating on this table until we have a winner. We are three-handed now, playing for €232,241 and the Wsopc Circuit Gold Ring. An amazing festival here in King's Casino. 3-week WSOP Circuit Festival, culminating in the main event, 1600 by an 851 players, creating a prize pool of 1.2 million. And we are down to our final 3 players. Our 2 chip leaders, Banic on the button, hits second pair. Krytura on the big blind, folds to a bet.
Team Croatia taking down the small pot.
I'm noticing the Banana Man he's gone a little bit quiet in himself. Is he possibly thinking, hold on a minute, I have a chance of winning this tournament? Is he ever thinking that, Damien?
Why not? I mean, they started with more than 800 runners. There are only 3 left, so if you've made it that far, why not go to the end? I mean, if Chiquita somehow manages to double up, he will have a stack that will be quite respectable for his opponents. Remember, his opponents are playing like roughly 10 to 12 million. If Chiquita manages somehow to get up to 5 million, this is going to be a whole different story.
Well, the reason I asked...
Because Banic is not open shoving that light anymore.
It's correct. It's a different dynamics. Dynamics completely change. I mean, I asked this because, I mean, we've watching this guy for 2 days, and he's quite loud, and you know, he's quite fun to be around, and he's constantly talking and, you know, engaging with players. But now it's down three-handed. My feeling is he's actually thinking to himself, hold on a second here. I've just been surviving here. That's all he's been doing, laddering up. But now I think...
What a master in laddering up.
Yes, he really has been.
Goes check on this flop.
And I notice he's playing much faster as well. He's acting a lot faster. Banic can't help himself here, and he's probably going to win with a bet, and that's what's going to happen here. And this is the problem Cohen's going to have, because these guys, Krytura and Banic, they're if you check into them twice, well, you're definitely going to face a bet, and that's what's happened here. They take the initiative. They constantly show aggression. That's what you have to do. You have to You have to viciously chase after these pots that are uncontested. I mean, look, there's 800,000 out there.
Yeah. And again, it's a pretty small bet. 150. He's called, it
Oh,
seems.
wow.
Ace
This
high
is
call.
fantastic call.
Chiquita changing gears.
This is great call.
He starts to
And
understand
that's-
that he maybe is being pushed around here a little bit. Too much. Starting to make a stand. Look at this. Almost 3 million
Almost
now.
3 million, yeah. That was a nice bluff there by Banich. Nice bet. He was pretty low risk, the amount he bet. Was check flop, check turn. He decided to have a crack at it. And that was a strong call with ace high. Quaituro now, ace 10 on the button. And we're going to see sparks here.
Banich with the ace king.
Because Banich has 3-bet Quaituro several times in
Let's see
this
what
level.
Chiquita has behind. Very curious now what he picks up in the big blind. Probably not getting involved. No. Quaituro.
He has the position, he has the button. He elects the flat call with ace 10, very reasonable.
He has the weaker hands.
No connection to any hand on that board. No player holding a club. Banich needs to lead out here, I think. No, he checks.
Probably won't see a big pot developing here. No one with the flush. Banich with the better hands. He's not betting it. Check, check. And that's gonna be a new pot for Banich. 12 million in chips. You want to break again? So keeping that break. That's gonna be the end of my commentary, Finton, I'm afraid. I'm gonna leave you now. Thanks for having me. Good luck for the end of the tournament. I wish you a lot of fun with Chiquita Banana.
Thank you so much, Damien. Absolute pleasure working with you.
Same for me, man. Hope to see you soon.
Safe journey, and listeners, please rejoin us after the break. It's a 15-minute break, and we're three-handed here. Very exciting.
right, we're at 20 ante, 8160.
Welcome back.
Shuffle up anew.
We have a new blind level. We are three-handed. Wsop circuit event here in King's Poker Room. An incredible prize pool. There's $500,000 in the top three spots to be paid out. 103,000 for third, 144 for second, and 232,000 for third place. The story of this event so far is this man in yellow, Mr. Cohn, Chiquita the Banana Man, as he's known here in King's Poker Room, regular player, has been playing survival poker for the last 2 days. But now I'm thinking this guy is believing that he can win this event. He does have ruthless opposition. In second place we have Kraituru, who's sitting on 9.6 million, and our chip leader, poker professional from Croatia, Ivan Banic. And the blinds now are 80,000, 160,000, and there's 300,000 in the pot before any action. Banic straight away down to business, and he raises with king, 3 of spades. Chiquita folds, and we're going to see a call here from Kraituru. And it's a decent flop for Banic. Kraituru has also picked up a good shot. I think we're going to see a check bet here, and we may see a call. It's a 400,000 bet, and it's a disciplined fold from Kraituru. They're not mixing it as much, these guys. At the beginning of the final table, they got involved several times with each other, both vying for position, for the position of table captain, and they've taken the foot off the gas, so to speak, against each other. Obviously waiting for Chiquita here to make a move, the short stack. He will make a move here. He's on the button. He'll certainly play this hand, I think. And this guy is done incredible. He had literally 2 blinds yesterday, and now we see him with a min payout, earning himself 100,000 plus, with the potential of winning 232,000. He moves in, and he will take down the blinds, and this is what he needs to do. He needs to start moving them chips around. Many different opinions on his play so far. Several comments about the fold he made not too long ago. Ace King in the big blind. And he folded to Banic's shove. Short time later, he's on the blind, big blind. Banic on the small blind, shoves again.
I'll take it.
And Chiquita folded 10-10. A lot of criticism in the chat box here. And we've Vince Vega, who's just joined us. Hiya, Vince. I heard Chiquita has folded his way to 100k. That's pretty much what happened. That's the story of this table. He's folded down till he was very short on several occasions, and always got it in and managed to double up. But love or hate his style of play, it has worked for him. It's worked out quite well. He's 3-handed here. He's starting to believe that he can win this. The other 2 players will have something to say about that. Banic, incredibly strong player. Chip leader here, and 13 million. Kraituru getting a walk with ace-ace. That feels like a bad beat.
One more 5,000. Thank you.
I've been asked, can you find out if Chiquita is in from satellite? Because he is normally not playing these buy-ins. I'm not sure about that. If anyone knows, please contribute and let us know. I've been told that Chiquita does play quite regularly here. He plays the cash games. He plays the PLO games also.
144.
Vince is asking, what do we make of his style? Have you ever seen anything like it? I've actually not seen anything like it. I was flabbergasted yesterday when I was commentating, and he was literally down to 2 or 3 blinds and picked up 8s, and I seen him fold 8s. I thought that was pretty bizarre. And then when it was folded around to him, he had 2 blinds left. He picked up an ace, suited ace. It turned out on that occasion it was correct fold, I think. But what's happened today is beyond bizarre. The ace-king suited fold to Banich's shove, and Banich has been playing so aggressive. Like literally every hand he was, when Chiquita has been on the blinds, Banich has been raising into him. I felt it was a crazy fold, the ace-king suited. And then what was even more bizarre was blind on blind against Banich again. Banich shoved with 8-4, 2 rag cards. Chiquita picked up 10-10 and he folds. Our favourite dealer is back, yes, our punk rock dealer is back. One of the best dealers in Europe, this lady. And all the staff here in King's Poker Room are top class. Cannot say enough good things about the staff and management. This tournament was extended by a day, and the management comped all the bedrooms for the players and their friends. We're looking at the Banana Man now. I'd love to see just a flat call here. Banich raised blind on blind. He has position over Banich. If he could somehow just find a flat call here and try and extract more chips from Banich, he must consider that Banich has complete garbage because he's doing this so often. It is a monster three-handed, and this would be a lovely just a flat call just to see here. He has to make the most out of these monster hands when he does get them, when they do come.
375.
And it is just a flat call. This is crafty play by Cone. Chiquita, we call him the Banana Man. This is great. This is great play. He will get more money out of him. I'll guarantee you that. And that's a massive flop. Banich doesn't fall for it. He checks on the small blind. Banich is thinking he must have a hand because he plays so few hands, this guy. His raises normally get through. On this occasion, Cone called. Now Banich will fire here. I'm sure he will. There's 800,000. No, he doesn't. Banich is locked down. He senses something's not right, and that's a great run out for the Banana Man. And he finally does get some value out of the hand, and Banich eventually puts in a bet, and it's great news for Cone, who will raise with the nuts here. He's a full boat of kings. He's not getting any action whatsoever, but he doesn't know that. And correctly, Leonardo on the chat box saying Cohen getting maximum value there, and yes, he does. He had the discipline to check the turn, and eventually Banich couldn't help himself. He tried to win the pot with a bet on the river, 400,000 bet. And this is a great addition to Chiquita's chip stack here. He's changed his play, and I'll be honest, he actually has impressed me, this guy. His tenacity. It took great discipline to play such a short stack. for 2 solid days now playing a short stack. Many players would have been bust at this stage. Not Chiquita. And are we going to see a fairy tale ending for him? But his opponents here are top class players. Kraituro on the big blind. And Ivan from Croatia, Ivan Banic. He's on the button, he opens on the button like you'd expect him. And Banic with pure rags takes down another pot. It's working for him. He's making profit from opening light. And when he does get a monster hand, the chances are he will get action. Three-handed here if you've just joined us. Wsopc circuit event in Kings. There's an incredible 500,000 in the top 3 payouts that are left. Third place here will get 103,000, second 144,000, and a gigantic 232,000 for first place. Moveladrone. Okay, Chiquita, why would you fold a queen and a jack? Okay. Well, if you've been watching here, there's been some incredible folds by Chiquita, some bizarre folds. Not surprising there that he folded Queen Jack. And as Vince Vega points out, he folded 10-10 earlier, blind on blind against Banic. Banic here is doing all the betting. He's in the small blind here. I think you're going to see another raise. That's what he does. Cohen on the big blind with 10-9. Very playable hand. He's playing now 3 million chips. This is not a cash game. It's the final day of the WSOP circuit event here in King's Casino. We see a call here with 9-10, a reasonable hand to defend the big blind with. A bet will take this pot down, I'm sure. And Cohn surrenders to the continuation bet of Banic. Our chip leader here, three-handed in King's Casino, WSOP circuit, main event. Banic by far the most active player here, three-handed. Chiquita starting to play more hands now. Starting to come back into it. He's playing in around 3 million. And no surprise, Banic to open again on the button. Queen 3 suited. Cohen will fold this in the small blind. Kraituro nods his head, surrenders. Another pot for Banic. Up to 14 million now. And his chip stack is going up and up. He's shown the aggression. He's the player here creating the action. Kraituro is second place. He's not getting involved as much as he was earlier. The payouts are huge here. It's 103,000 for the next spot. 144,000. So that's over 40,000, the difference between third and second. And we have a limp pot here, it looks like. Blind on blind. Kraituro's hit second pair and Banich just can't help himself every time. He's the first to show the aggression. He's going to get called here. Kraituro calls with second pair. Oh, wow. That's a bad card for Banich. It gives him a pair, but it's giving Kraituro a second pair. I feel he might check this. He's considering hard what to do. He's reaching for chips. And this is going to be interesting now to see how Kraituro responds. There's not really too much. There is straights out there, but Kraituro won't be afraid of this. He's two pair. He looks like he's going to raise. It is a raise. Banich bet 325,000. Kraituro with the two pair has gone all in, would you believe? That's what it's looking like. Oh, what's going on here? I think the graphic is incorrect. It's saying Kraituro went all in, but he has not. There's no way that Banich would call an all in here. So it was a 3-bet. I'm not sure the bet size. This is a huge pot. It's saying 13 million. I'm really confused here myself to think the pot's got that big. I don't believe the pot is 14 million. We've seen a river bet here from Kraituro with two pair. The flush has come, but that hasn't stopped him. He believes his two pair is golden here and he's trying to get the maximum value for it. Probably putting Banich on a queen of some sort. And Banich is very disappointed. He's paid him off. And this is a monster pot. I'm not clear on the bet sizes there, but it's saying now that Banich lost 1.5 million. I'm looking at the chip colours, the volume of chips. That's about right, I'd imagine.
Queen 8-5, 9.
How much you know?
I don't know, let me go.
Flush comes there. Didn't stop Kraituro betting, value betting the river. Correct decision. Banich pays him off. Connor in our chat says Banich always pays. He certainly plays a lot of hands, this guy from Croatia, but he's been top class at this final table. You can't take it away from him. He's shown most of the aggression. He's the most active. And guess what happens, active players? When they do get big hands, they tend to get paid. And look what's happened here. A10 limps on the button. Banage bumps up the pot, and Cone has a big hand here on the big blind. This is a straight race if Cone decides to go with it. It's a pretty big raise into Cone. Don't think we're going to see Cryturo continue in this hand. We certainly may see Cone continue. It's been limped on the button. Small blind Banage, who's been raising every pot without fail. Chiquita now asking, was that a limp? Yes, it was a limp on the button. Next payout here is 103,000. Second place, 144,000. I mean, a king-queen here in the big blind, it's not an unreasonable play to move all the chips over, and no, he gives it up. And this is the way that Cone has been playing. He's been folding big hands. And Cryturo now not convinced. He has position. He has the chip stack. And he's going to put chips in with 10-8. He's re-raised, I believe. This is such a strong play. But unfortunately for him, he's ran into a genuine hand from Banage. And that's the beauty about being so aggressive. When you do get a big hand like Banage has picked up now, you may get played back that light, and that's what Cryturo has done. He's played back very light. This is a huge pot. There's 2.3 million in the pot already. Banage has a couple of options here. It's certainly a call, maybe a re-raise, and no, he just calls. And Banage doesn't want to see big cards here, and that's not a bad flop at all for Jacks. But Cryturo will be last to act. Banage will check into him on that ace-high board. And this is strong. This is a continuation bet. And Banage will be in all kinds of bother here. I feel he's going to at least pay off one bet here to see where he is with the ace out there. It's quite reasonable to assume that Cryturo could have an ace. He 4-bet him pre-flop. He limped. And then re-raised when Banage bet. And that's a huge bet. It's a 1.5 million pot. Look at this pot. It's 5 million in this pot. And the banana man on the sidelines, hoping that someone goes bust here. They're very similar chip stacks. Banage checks again. That's a great card for Banage. It's giving him confidence that his jacks may be good here. The likelihood of Cryturo holding an ace. Oh, this is very strong. This is incredible. This is incredible play. This is absolutely incredible. Cryturo has bet 2.4 million. This is amazing play here. He's no fear, this guy. Cryturo, and Banage is not going away. This is 10 million pot, guys. This is the biggest pot of the day. It's the biggest pot of the tournament so far. Banage out of position, but with the winning hand so far. So far, he cannot be beaten only by a bluff. And this three, this is amazing. And no, he can't. Cryturo can't fire again. He just can't do it. He gives up. And what a pot from Banage. He elected to check call there on the flop and on the turn. That is an amazing pot. Banage now with 2/3 almost of the chips in play. That's the biggest pot of the tournament so far. Banage on the button. He will raise here again. He's raising every hand. Crituro stood up to him there with 10-8, played back at him. Worked out very bad for him. Cohen will fold here in the small blind. We might see a re-raise here. King 10 of diamonds. Crituro just calls. He wants to see a flop. Ace high flop. Banage will lead again. I'm certain of it. He has the button. He has the chips. He has the aggression. It's been working out well for him. And Crituro is out of position, but he's calling this raise. He's could be setting Banage up for something, but he's hit second pair, Crituro. That call has worked out for him. Banage might lock down now. He raised pre, got called. He bet the flop with the ace on it, and he is absolutely relentless, this guy. He has another go, and surely now Crituro must believe he has an ace, but no way. Crituro now calling with second pair. And Crituro good. It'll go check, check, I'm sure. How can Banage have another go at this? I don't think he can. Unless he's putting Crituro on a heart draw or something like that. I mean, it'd be super strong to bet again. May not even get called. No, he checks it. And Crituro gaining a little bit of ground back. And the banana man on the sidelines there, getting quite short. Playing about 15 big blinds. Big blind is now 160,000. There's 300,000 out there before any action takes place. We're playing for huge money here. Next payout is over 100,000 euro, guys. It's 232,000 for first place. Three-handed. Banage showing aggression on the big blind with 7-3 and takes down the pot. We had 851 players in this event. We are down to our final 3 players. We are live streaming. This is happening right now in King's Casino, the largest poker room in Europe. Bannock, ace-8 on the small blind, and this is what he's going to do to Cone every time when Cone's on a short stack, blind on blind. Bannock moves in. Takes down another pot.
Only call go toilet and pocket king, pocket queen.
Kraituru, second place. Lost a monster pot not too long ago to Banage. Won some chips back in the hand later, but still well behind. Banage now opening again, no surprise every time he's doing it, on the button. Not playing cards, he's playing his stack, he's playing his position, he's playing with aggression. Cone doesn't get involved, and this is a big hand, three-handed. We're definitely going to see action here. Kraituro decides just a flat call with the pair of sixes. Oh, that's incredibly bad flop for sixes. Banage has hit it really hard. He's hit two pair. Now Kraituro, in the last hand against Banage, he called on an ace-high board with king 10. Not believing Banage. He's done the same here with sixes. And if he believes sixes were good on the flop, they're still good now. And he's checked, and Banage will definitely bet here. He has two pair. He's absolutely buzzing. He's hit that so hard, that flop. He raised on the button like he's doing every time. With Jack 2. He's flopped two pair. Now this is where it gets really interesting. Banage called a bet on the flop with sixes. This is a big bet. It's a million bet. It's almost a pot-sized bet. And he's calling. Looks like he's going to call him down here. Now that's not a great card for Banage. He's going to check back there because his two pair are counterfeited. But he still wins the pot. And 1.5 million profit. That's a 3 million pot for Banage. Kraituro deciding with pocket sixes to flat call pre-flop. Didn't work out too well for him. He's lost $1.5 million. Kraituro on the small blind with 9-8. Banach decides to check in the big blind after the limp. Top pair for Kraituro. And Banach needs to give this up, I think. Not sure what he's doing here. He's raising and he's picked a bad spot. He's so aggressive, this guy. He really doesn't give up. Kraituro with top pair is not falling for it. think Krytura will check this 7. Banich checks. And if Krytura checks again, Banich may have another pop at it.
Nine.
9 is good. Krytura back up to 6.8 million. Banich now, the monster leader with 16 million out of 25 million in play in total, with 851 players here at the Wsopc circuit main event here in King's Poker Room. We are playing for a first prize at 232,000, second is 144,000, and the next player to go bust here will receive 103,000. Krytura on the button. Watch the raise here. Watch the raise coming in every time. Blind on blind. 7-4 suited.
Only call?
And only call. Even Banana Man is surprised. Banana Man with 10-6 of hearts. He's going to check here. There's no way he's betting. He's getting a free flop, and that's what he does. He checks. Banich doesn't want to see any hearts here, but any big cards, you can be sure that Banich will rep them. Bet out. He'd be first act. And there we go. Cohen has picked up second pair. Cohen is going to call here, and he quickly calls. And that will worry Banich. Cohen, he's not been making any moves whatsoever. Banich has shut down, he's checked. I think Cohen will check here as well. That he does, he checks. Down to a river and a king, and Banich might represent that king. He limped on the small blind, and he's looking at his chips. He's definitely going for them. He's going to put in a bet. It needs to be a big one, I think. And Cohen quickly calls him again. And Cohen takes down a nice pot. This is a really nice pot. Cohen Chiquita, our Banana Man. He's up now to 2.5 million, 15 big blinds. Krytura 6.7, 40 blinds. And Ivan Banich with over 100 blinds. Snap call, you bluffing MOFO, says Skaski in the chat box. Cohen is a sick reg. This is the third time when Bannock is caught by Cohen. Bannock is playing every hand. It's like he is definitely going to get caught on occasions, but he's getting his big hands paid off. And here we have an interesting hand here now. We've Banich on the button with ace-5 and Krytura defending against him with ace-4. It's nothing for anyone, but Banich be the first one to bet, I'll guarantee it. No, he checks here, 5 comes for him. It'll be a check bet. Banic electing to check this down. His 5 will be good. And now he decides to bet with the best hand. I'm not sure, is this a value bet or what's going to happen if he gets raised? This is the problem. He may get bet out of the hand here. And Quaituru was re-raised, and this is strong. I can't see how Banic can call here. And it's possible that Banic has just given the pot away by betting it when his hand was good and it was checked into him. It's a huge bet. It's 1.1 million to call. It's a 1.5 million raise. And he took an unusual line there, Banic. He had the button. He's the pre-flop raiser. Checked the flop. He hit his 5 on the turn and decided to check again. Did he bet out the river? I'm not sure his thinking there. I can't understand if was that a value bet, a thin value bet, or was it a bluff bet? But it's Quaituru who's taken down the pot with a raise. Cohn will fold this on the button. And now we have the battle of the blinds. Quaituru in the small blind. He's just limping in with very weak cards. But Banic, he's not taking it. He's going to make him pay, and rightly so. And Quaituru will not continue in this. Banic takes down the pot. And Polzer, tin value, just got sent home. Quite correct. Leon, PSG, Chiquita. What a story. What a Cinderella story this will be if Chiquita can possibly get heads up, play for that gold ring. He's been playing a short stack for 2 solid days here. Quite a character at the tables. Great fun to be around this guy. Going to have to get active very soon. He's playing about 15 blinds. And again we're seeing Banic and Quaituru in a pot. Quaituru has limped again. He's limping a lot lately. He's limped on the button with King 9. Banic in the small blind has called. We're not sure his hold cards are. And Cohn checked on the big blind with Queen Jack. And it looks like Cohn has hit that, but Quaituru on the button. Bets it out and gets called by Cohn. Cohn is not liking this run out, but he's going to win the pot with 2 pair. And that's a 1 million pot for Cohn. He's now up to 3 million. Quaituru playing approximately 7 million. And our chip leader 15.5 million. Ivan Banic from Croatia out in front, setting the pace. 232,000 for the winner. Bandage on the button, raises. No surprise here. Cohn will fold this 5-2. He takes his time, but we know what happens in these situations with him. He folds all the time, and there it goes. Quaituro on the big blind with a monster three-handed ace-jack. What's going to happen here? Will he just flat call? And I think he does. But this is a great move. He knows Banage is super aggressive. This is a great flat call. But look what's happened. Banage races out into the lead. And it goes check, check. Quaituro checks. Now the river. Now Banage values again here. No, it's Quaituro out of position, betting out, but we might see a call here from Banage, and yes, we do. And Banage taking down a 1 million pot. Didn't work out for Quaituro there. He was trying to set him up with ace-jack on the big blind. He's not telling him what he had with the ace, because it was an unusual line he took. He was setting him up. Didn't work out for him. Cohn on the button with Queen Jack. He needs to open here. He needs to start getting involved. He's playing 15 big blinds, 2.8 million. There's 300,000 in chips out there before there's any action. He's breaching for chips. And this is a rare pre-flop raise from Cohn. He makes it 360. It's 200,000 more to Banage, who decides to call with 5-3 of spades. And that's a very bad board for 5-3. And Cohn has hit top pair with a good shot. He bets it out. It's going to be folded to him. I can't see Banage continuing here. Chiquita up to 20 blinds now, 3.3 million. What a story this is. 3 tables yesterday. Cohn had 2 big blinds, not once, not twice, but on 3 different occasions, each time getting back into the tournament.
When you're speaking, could you please speak English?
He's shown a master class in survival. Our tournament director there, Troy, asking the players to please speak English. Quaituro on the button, ace-2. Now Cohn has him crushed here with pocket 2s in the big blind. It's a chunky enough raise. It's a 400,000 raise. It's 240,000 more for Cohn to call. I hate seeing a flat call here because 2s do not flop well. Can he find a shove here? He hasn't been doing it whatsoever with any type of marginal hand. This would be a great chip all in, and it would get through. Very slow to act. I mean, calling here with 2s, giving up $250,000 extra. He's only playing 3 million. How often are twos going to be good after the flop? Almost never. He doesn't know it, but Crytoro is holding a 2 also. And I think he's done it. I apologise, I thought I heard all in there. This is a flat call, out of position with pocket twos, and even though we can see the percentages, how far he is ahead, he's not winning this hand. Almost never is he winning this hand. Our pre-flop raiser, Crytoro, with position. And bets out on the 9-7-4 board. And Cohen in a lot of pain now. It's a 1 million pot. He's an underpair to the board. Could he find a raise here? Is it time to make a move? We haven't seen him do this. It hasn't been an aspect to his play whatsoever. But it's going to need to be if he has any intention of winning this event. He looks down at his cards and surrenders. And quite disappointing, really. Is Banana Guy also a road worker with the bright clothes? Chiquita, the banana man we call him, is a local businessman here. Quite a character. And one of our listeners writing in the chat, disrespecting the game with his plays. I'm not sure. I'm only assuming that's referring to Banana Man. I don't agree with you. The players here have been out there on the floor, have got a good feel of the atmosphere there, and it's been a very good atmosphere. Chiquita has been a major contribution to this lively event, and all the players at the final table quite happy he was on the table. He was slow making decisions, but not too slow. Chris saying, laugh out loud, local businessman. Not sure about that, Chris. I'm here, I pass by his business every day, and it's a legitimate, fantastic business, I'm told. Top class service. Very international. We are three-handed. Payout here. Next payout is 100,000 plus. Chip leader Banage making all the moves, setting the pace. He's 15 million plus in chips. Crytoro, our Romanian / Spanish player, second in chips. And short stack, no surprise, is Chiquita, the banana man we're looking here at. He's down to 2.7 million. The big blind is 160,000. And Banage has raised so often on the big blind when Crytoro is limped. And Crytoro is calling here. He limped with King 2. Banage raised, which has been a constant feature of his game. And that's a great flop for pocket eights. And Crytoro's checking on the small blind, and Banage will certainly have a crack at this. Banage. Increasing his stack yet again, 16 million now. He's been the player of this final table without a doubt. And Wild Kizzo, Chiquita is a joke player. Plays short stack so bad, I'm afraid. I'm so sorry, but I have to disagree with you there. There's no joke about a player arriving here three-handed. He's already earned himself 103,000 euro. I mean, he's made some unusual plays, very unusual plays, but he's actually shown a real masterclass in tournament survival here. I've heavily criticised him myself over the last few days, but you got to hand it to the guy. He's done phenomenally well. He's no joke, believe me. And Banage there again, moving in. Taking the 300,000 that's out there to be won every time. It's like free money. That's what Banage is thinking. Cone is not calling him. Anytime he's raised, Cone is folded. He's folded massive hands. Ace King suited, pocket tens. Banana Man is taking a very unusual line in his style. Wild Kizzo, it's okay to be in it, but three-handed, he must put some bullets in gun and fire. I totally agree with you. If he's going to have ambition of winning this, the Banana Man must start getting aggressive. And here he is in the small blind with an ace. It's been raised by Banage. Cone folds. Crituro now a queen nine. He doesn't know it, but he's in real bad shape here. 22% only to win this hand. He doesn't want to see a queen high flop here. It's two hearts. It's a good flop for Banage. He has two overs and a flush draw. That's enough for him to bet. That's not going well for Crituro. This guy Banage is making all the plays, collecting all the money. He's up near 17 million now. Chamarant, Crituro calls too much too. Well, I mean, Crituro is watching Banage and he knows Banage is opening every hand, he's opening every holding, he's not even looking at his cards and he's raising. So he's trying to get involved, he's trying to get something going against him. It hasn't worked out though. He flatted with Ace Jack a while ago against him, it didn't work out too well. Now Cone needs to make a move here. There's 300,000 out there, he's down to 2.6 million, he's only 15 blinds. Hanson, master Nick knit perfected. And here we go.
365.
He is raising on the button, but Crituro has a hand and Crituro folds. Banage will call with 9-10 on the big blind. He's in for 160,000. The raise was 365 and he calls. Queen, Queen 2, and it's checked into Cone, and Cone just checks it down, he doesn't continue. Now Banage has fired quite a lot of bets at Cone, and Cone has called him down a few times, so Banage now opting just to check it down, and it's a great card for Cohn. And unfortunately for Banich, a bet's not going to work out too well. He's getting called by the Banana Man. Now watch the snap call here. That's what it is, and Cohn increases his stack. It's a great little booster for him. He's up now to nearly 4 million. That's a huge pot for him. If you've just joined us, we are live from King's Casino. Finton Gavin is my name. I will be here until the end of this tournament, until there's a winner declared and a ring presented with the title, and plus €232,000. Hansen Comet played perfect. The Banana is getting better and better. That's what we're seeing. I mean, probably now these players, a while back they wouldn't have taken him that serious, but now they're going to have to start respecting him. He's 4 million in chips. Ace-6 on the button. Crituro opens. We may see a call here in the big blind with Ace-3 suited. It's a pretty big raise. It's a $500,000 raise, which is quite big. Why does he show his cards if Banish mucked and Toy Story referring to the last hand? Well, you'll notice Cohn, the Banana Man, will show his cards, no problem. He's no problem showing his cards every time. It's an interesting situation here. It's quite a big raise into Cohn. And this is a big mistake showing an ace. If it was the ace he showed, I don't know, was it the ace or the 3? I think it was the ace he showed. We're watching the Wsopc final table. Banich on our left there, chip leader, Banana Man in the middle. And it's no surprise when Banich has the button what happens. Crituro with Queen 10 of clubs. Very reasonable hand to defend with in the big blind. It's not a good flop for Queen 10 of clubs. Banich has a good shot and now he's got second pair. Gives a good shot to Crituro also. Crituro checks, Banich value bets and takes down the pot. And Crituro now is
we'll do it on the next break.
Down to 5.5 million or thereabouts. Banich up to 17 million. this is a battle of the blinds. Kryturo on the small blind, with Banage on the big blind, and Kryturo just flat calls. Banage would normally raise on the big blind, but has chosen to check on this occasion. That's a huge flop for Kryturo. Banage may continue with a good shot. He has position on the big blind. Is it a reasonable assumption that Kryturo has not an ace since he just limped? He's thinking any ace he would raise here, but he hasn't. Kryturo has limped in, but he limps a lot of hands into Banage. Banage flopped a good shot and floated, and now Kryturo has bet 600,000 and Banage has called with 10 high. Oh wow, this is ugly. This is an ugly run out. There's 2 million in the pot, and I mean, Kryturo is probably going to have to call a bet here, but we might see a shove here. He knows his straight is golden here. There's 2 million in the pot, and what's he going to bet? It's at least a million, I think, is it? And he gets called.
2 million.
That's a 2 million bet. Oh, this is brutal.
2.8.
Banage running very good here.
Sorry?
That's so horrible, that is. Kryturo disguised his ace by limping. Hits an ace in the flop, bets it out. Gets called with a good shot. Lets out the turn, gets called. And that dreaded card comes to fill the wheel for Banage. And Kryturo now, how must he be feeling? He started as chip leader at one stage, three-handed. And now Banage sitting on 20 million.
2.8.
And he has 2.8 million. This is a shove, if you ask me. Queen Jack suited. It's 360,000. That's what he does. He shoves.
Maybe I call you
You got a feel for Kryturo. He tried to be crafty with his ace there. He flopped an ace. It was a brutal run out for him. Now he's short stacked here. Oh, some run out for Banage. And nothing going well for Kryturo here. He's sitting on 3 million. Pretty similar stack to the Banana Man dressed in yellow. And our runaway chip leader is Ivan Banage from Croatia. The blinds are up now. Banage is going to raise this. You'll probably see him go all in. And he does go all in. It's a pocket pair. It's a reasonable move. Now Cohen has to call here. He's 3 million. Take the gamble. He'll probably fold though. If we know the Banana Man. Remember the payouts here, 103,000 for next. 144 for second, so that's a 40,000 plus pay jump. And that's going through Banana Man's head now at the moment, because Kryturo is short also. And let's be honest, he's done pretty well in the short stack up to now, Cohen. Big blind here is 200,000. And many comments here. Can't believe Banana Man could be second. Banana Man could win this, guys. You never know. This is a snap call many players' books. But as it turns out, it's a flip. And it's a 40 grand flip. Minimum 40,000 flip. 40,000 euro flip minimum. I'm wondering if he could see Banich's cards. What would his decision be? Quaituro on the sidelines, hoping for a call, obviously. Certainly hoping that Cohn goes bust so he can go up the ladder. He folds it, and given the circumstances, it's not the worst fold I've seen. Banich now is just... I feel he's going to run over these two short stacks. I mean, if the Banana Man is folding King Queen suited to a raise from Banich, this is a huge hand, three-handed. Ace Jack. Cohn has to move with this hand. I feel he will move. I think you're going to see an all-in here. There's 360,000 out there already. He's playing about 16 big blinds. Big blind is 200,000.
Free raise 425.
It just does a min raise. Quaituro getting out of the way with 5-2. And I'm just wondering, would Banich defend here? He's getting a chip call to see. And I'm not sure what Banich is thinking. I mean, this would be a crazy raise. But no, he doesn't. He just flat calls. Cohn has him strangled here. That's a glorious flop for the ace jack of Cohn. He's flopped top pair, backdoor clubs. Good shot, and he just checks it. 6 for Banich. That 6 could cost Banich money.
That 500.
Banich now, is he smart enough to read this? Cohn raised pre-flop. He decided to check the flop. Ace 10 queen. Can Banich read this? Get away from his bottom pair. It's a $500,000 bet into a million pot size. Yeah, he reads it well. It's a good fold. Monster flop, said Chiquita. Probably show he can't help himself, and he does. I hit that flop, he said. He certainly did. Banich hit the turn, but correctly decides to fold. We're three-handed Wsopc circuit event here in King's Casino, the largest poker room in Europe. These guys are playing for first prize at 232,000. Incredible story here. The Banana Man playing a short stack for 2 full days. Banich, every time he's going to raise, he has a reasonable holdings on this occasion, and Cohn never ever calling here. You can see Banich's chip stack almost 19,000. Oh, sorry, 19 million should I say, and that's what he's going to rake in. He's going to rake in 19 plus million. There's a total of 25 million in play. The blinds are 100,000, 200,000. And Quaituro now, the short stack with 14 blinds. And how amazing is this, that Mr. Cohn, the Banana Man, second place. First place is €232,000, not dollars.
To raise 400.
Banage on the button. Raises again. Cohn folds an ace. And we're going to see an all-in here from Cryturo and a snap fold from Banage. Cryturo playing about 3.3 million. Pretty similar stack to Banana Man. They have about 7 million between them. And Banage with about 18.5 million. Monster chip leader. He's played so well, Banage, at this final table. Ran very good also. But you can't take it away from him. He's shown the aggression. He's shown the heart. He's played absolutely perfect in my opinion. Banana Man. What a story this is. Cryturo is going to move in here with 2-2. That's what he does. He moves in. Banage folds a Jack 10 and Cohn is going to fold a 5-4. And that's how you play a short stack, guys. $3.5 million plus now for Cryturo. He was on 12 million at one stage.
English, please.
Extremely tense out there. Pay jumps are enormous.
We raise 400.
Banage has the button. He raises to 400,000. Banana Man has a decision to make. We can't see the cards at the moment. I believe that's a flat call. Cryturo getting out of the way now. We will receive the information about the cards in just a minute. For now, it's gone. Check. Check on the flop, I think. This is the turn. And you don't check twice into Banage. And he bets.
625. Free call.
And it looks like a call. And Banage with Jack 7 on the button. Ace 9. Banage has an up and down. And that's a nice pot that Cohn has just won. It's a 2 million pot. Banage on 18 million.
Now we have 7 million.
Mr. Cohn on 4.5 million. And our short stack, Cryturo, playing about 3.5 million. On the button now, Chiquita, Queen 10. Looks like he wants to play this hand on the button. Queen 10. It's a reasonable hand to play with. He needs to raise though. If he ends entering the pot, he decides not to. Kraituro surrenders. And Banic pulls in 360,000 with 9 deuce. And this is the story of the match so far. Banic making all the plays.
No.
100,000 for third place, 144,000 for second place, and 232,000 for first place.
5-4.
Three-handed, final day, final table. Wsopc circuit main event here in Wsopc, Czech Republic, the largest poker room in Europe. We're after seeing a raise here from Kraituro. Banic is on the small blind. Sorry, I believe Kraituro has folded on the button, and possibly, even though it's not telling us, but I think Banic has moved in on the small blind. He is raised into the big blind of the Banana Man. I'm not sure what the bet is. Again, it's not telling us that in the graphics, but it's a reasonable assumption given that Banic has raised every single pot blind and blind with the Banana Man.
Full.
Banic here collecting chips. Kraituro, 3.1 million. Banic on the button. We're going to see a raise again.
2 raise all in.
And he's moved in, I think.
3 fold.
Cone with Queen 5. He's so strong, this guy, so aggressive. Back up to 18.5 million. He hit the 19 plus million mark at one stage. Banana Man and Kraituro only have about 6.5 million between them. I think Banic is now on the big blind, and the action is with the Banana Man on the button. We're looking at the graphic from the last hand,
5-4.
and it's folded into him, would you believe? And the rich get richer here. It's going one way. Banic collecting all the chips. He has the guts of 19 million out of 25 million in play. This is the Wsopc circuit event, Wsopc, Europe's top poker location, King's Casino.
2 raise 500.
And here we go, same old story. Banic on the small blind, raising into the big blind of Cohen. And how frustrating is this for Cohen and Kraituro, just sitting watching Banic get richer and richer. Blinds are 200,000. Banic 19 million. Has the button. Oh, this is painful for Banic's opponents. Cryturu I'm thinking of. It must be so distressing for him. Vantage again, moving all in. We only see one of his cards in 8. Cohen is 4 million. He folds. Cryturu throws his cards away in disgust. And this is painful to watch. Banich demolishing these two players. He's taking his role as chip leader very serious. He's not shirking his responsibility. He's raising every hand without fail, and correctly so. Cryturu and the Banana Man are thinking of the pay jump. It's 40,000 they're thinking of just to hold on to second place. It's a 40,000 euro, bigger than any cash they've ever had. That's just the difference between third and second. And Banana Man folds the button. I think we're going to see a raise here in the small blind. Banich folds, and Cryturu was down to 2.5 million. He moved in, and that's what he has to do. It's the only way of winning a hand. Moving all in, hoping the opponent doesn't wake up with a big hand. And it's like Groundhog Day here. Every opportunity Banich gets, particularly when he's blind and blind with Cohn, he raises every single time. Cohn is considering calling here. He's not going to call. I guarantee you he's going to fold. He is getting irritated because it's happening so often and so regular. But he's folded a lot bigger hands than Queen 5. There's no chance of a call here. I don't understand this. Banich has checked on a King Jack flop. Now, if Cohn could find a bet in here somewhere, if only he could find a bet, he would certainly take the pot down. Banich must put him on a big hand if he called pre-flop. As it turns out, he called with pure garbage. Queen 5. And it's paid off for the Banana Man. It's paid off for him.
No, there's already the king in the flop.
This is what he's got to do. He's got to play back at Banich. That was a great pot to win. Banich felt he couldn't continue once Cohn called. It's rare that Cohn calls him. Going to see a raise here again by Banich. Well, it's a substantial raise. And we're going to see a snap call. I'm sure, maybe not a snap call, but we're definitely going to see a call by Cohn. Now, he's folded 10s in a similar position before, but I can't see him folding here. Not at this stage of the tournament. There is the pay jump to consider. This is a monster three-handed. And you see Cryturu to the right of the screen now, hoping for a call. And hoping Cohn will go bust so he can play heads up and win an additional 40,000. It's 100,000 for third, 144 for second. This is interesting. Now, Banich has a credible hand here, but it's so hard to put Cohen on a hand this strong, and Banich. There's no way Banich will put him on 10-10 tanking for this long. This is it. Cohen must make a stand here. He's 4.5 million. He's right back in this tournament. If this hand holds up, he will be above 9 million in chips, and will be in a position to challenge for that title and the huge payout for first place at €232,000.
Right, sir, you have 50 seconds. After that, I'll count down from 10. When I reach your hand will be dead.
I'm not sure why they're putting the clock on the Banana Man. I don't know, did Crituro call the clock, which is possible. He is short stacked. But Troy, the TD, has put the clock on the Banana Man. And he has a genuine hand, but he has been taking quite a while on decisions, and that's the problem. It's like the same story, the boy that cried wolf. I'm reading some of the chat here. It's quite funny regarding the Banana Man. This would be incredible if Banana Man folds here. I mean, I think he will call. It's the right decision to call. He has to call here.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
And his hand is dead. Would you believe this, guys? Can you believe this? His pocket tens is folded.
You will see what I showed. You don't believe.
I believe you. I believe there was a decision.
This is an amazing. Shamarata says, I will have a mental breakdown if he folds. Well, I recommend you get an ambulance straight to the hospital. This is an incredible fold. This is pocket tens. We've seen it before, particularly to Banich, who's, I mean, Cohen knows that Banich is raising so often, and I'm pretty shocked there at that fold. Crituro in the small blind and gives up, and here we go. Banich again, collecting chips. Same story. Blinds are 100,000, 200,000. Cohen sitting around 4 million. That was a huge pot, huge opportunity to win a massive pot. Just missed. Pocket tens, he folded to a raise, an all-in raise by Banich. Crituro, watch Crituro, he doesn't mess around, straight in, all in. And, well, I mean, if Cohen folded tens the last hand, I can't see how he can call ace-9. But he's asking for a count. He has him crushed, ace-9. Now he will be thinking that Crituro's range, because of his stack size, is quite wide.
It's a good card and I don't know. 2.4.
This is an interesting situation here. We have an all-in raise from Crituro on the button with ace-8. 2.5 million total.
That's what's written.
I mean, Chiquita will have change if he calls and loses, and that's crossed his mind. He'll still have another chance. But we've just seen him fold tens on the big blind to Bannage's all in shove, and
It's no different whether it's a flop or not. Yeah, but
I don't see him calling here.
I can call it quicker. I'm not
But it would be a fantastic call. Would be a good call, the correct call.
King Jack, I fold easy. What is King Jack,
Excuse me,
it's
ace
nothing.
king?
King Jack is nothing, King Jack.
No, it's from what I'm picking up here. There's no way Chiquita's calling. We just had the clock put on him. We may see that again.
For a date?
Huh?
For a date? Not that good. For a 5 maybe.
I fold, yeah.
And he shows this is a big mistake, showing the ace. Huge mistake.
I was better kicker than you. Maybe. Yeah, but 7 or 6 or 5.
You got ace 8?
And it's quite an unusual style of play from the Banana Man, but he's still there. He still has 23 big blinds. He still has a chance to go heads up and win this tournament. Criteria very short now, 14 bigs. Moved in there with ace 8. Banana Man woke up with ace 9 but folded.
This one is. I think it was 5 or 4, something like this.
Come on.
And here we go. Banage. This is incredible. Okay, guys. I mean, we're just seeing an action replay. Banage on the button with King Jack. Moving in. And Cohen has picked up tens again.
I have now the same end like before that he resolved.
And he's explaining that he's the same hand again.
I swear.
I mean, how many times has this guy fold the tens? This situation will be a straight race.
You should talk less and think more, so we can go fast.
I mean, it's quite peculiar play. And the funny thing is that this guy has a chance to win this tournament.
Okay, I fold.
He folds again. And
You want to see it? No man. Yeah. He's a fold also before.
DFs, tío.
And
What the fuck?
showing,
Are
and
you fucking kidding me?
Huh?
Criteria is going, what the hell is going on? Can't believe that.
King move back, king back, king back.
Banage laughing.
Yeah?
Remember, the payout here
Not easy.
is 103,000 for third. It's 144,000 for second. So it's a 40,000 plus euro pay jump. So that's obviously at the forefront of Chiquita's mind. But in my opinion, they're bizarre folds. But he's still there. He still has 20 plus blinds.
Two times tens. Now, one time as 9 against him.
And before the
Tens,
fucking
as 9 and 10.
Criteria now is the short stack. And we see Criteria moving in. Oh, and he's moved in here, just as I'm talking. He's moved in with 10-8 of clubs.
No, tens, I called it.
And it looks like it's going to get through.
I hope.
And it does. Blinds are 100, 200,000. Bandage are monster chip leader. Super aggressive. Playing every hand. And Vince Vega. Come on, Finton, this is a joke, this. Referring to Banana Man.
Doesn't matter, you follow fucking kings.
It's quite bizarre, Vince. I have to say, I haven't seen it before. But he's here. He still has a chance. Banach moves all in with King 9. Banana Man is certainly not playing 7-4. And Crituro with ace-ace. Here we go. This will be a double up for Crituro. And what a spot. Crituro, perfect spot for a double. Crituro will be right back in it now. He needs this so badly. But Banach has been running very hot, and that's a 9 on the flop. Gives Banach more doubts. A king or a 9 for Banach to knock out Crituro, and Crituro has doubled with aces. And this gives Crituro a bit of breathing space. Great time to pick up a monster when the chip leader puts you all in. You look down at ace-ace. What a great feeling. And Crituro now, he'll be feeling so good about himself. There's a funny line here. Someone called the Banana Man away from the table and give him third place money. What hands does he play? Ace-ace, king-king, queen-queen only? No, we've seen him mix it up. Queen-6 against Banach not too long ago. That was a great pot. He's up to 30 blinds now. Crituro, 20 blinds for Cone. Banach again is still the monster chip leader. He still has a 3-1 advantage over second place. Not too much he did wrong there. Banach, he's moving in with every hand. He picks up King 9, the button. He puts the shorties in. Short stacks all in. And Crituro wakes up with ace-ace. Doubles up. Banach getting a walk in the big blind. And now the Banana Man is short stack. Ivan Banach from Croatia, sitting on 15.5 million. Crituro on the button from Romania. You see a Spanish flag beside his name. That's because he's based in Spain. Banach moving all in with Jack 6 into the big blind. Of Cone, and takes down 360,000 in the pot now, every time before any action at all. Banach King 9 again on the button. We've seen him shove the last time, but Crituro unfortunately has a much bigger stack now. Cone will get out of the way to the raise. 400,000 raised by Banach. Big blind gives it up. Banach doubled up Crituro not too long ago, but making progress. Taking down the blinds, showing the aggression, showing the focus. Now we have ace jack of diamonds. Three-handed on the button. It's a huge hand. And I believe we're going to see a raise from Chiquita, the banana man we call him. Local business owner here in Rozvadov. He does raise 440,000, I believe it is. Kraituru folds and Banich folds. He takes down the blinds and the button moves. Banich now in the small blind. Chiquita on the big blind. And watch Banich raise. If Kraituru gets out of the way, watch the raise from Banich. Every time you'll see it. That's what he's asking before he makes the decision to raise, what he's raising into. Kraituru now has a hand on the button, ace 8. You'll see him make a raise here, guarantee you. And that's what it is, a raise on the button, ace 8. It's reasonable play. And this will be folded around to Cone. It was 9-4 diamonds. He's considering playing this hand. He's playing a 4 million chip stack. Nine 4 is pure trash, but he's in for the big blind. And he does want to play it. It is suited, which will add a little bit of value to it.
Have a break after this level?
Yeah. How long of a break you guys want? You guys want dinner?
Yeah.
30 minutes, okay? 30 minutes.
40 better.
40-minute dinner?
Troy, our tournament director, Wsopc director, all the way from Vegas, just announcing to the players there will be a dinner break soon. The levels are 1 hour levels. Kraituru re-raising Banich. Quite reasonable. Ace 2 suited. Banich opening every hand without fail. And Chiquita now on the button. Banich on the big blind. Banana Man will fold this 9-3. Kraituru on the small blind. Pure trash, gives it up. And another walk for Banich. Sitting on about 15.5 million. Banich moves all in with Jack 7. Small blind every time this happens. He's absolutely relentless. And Cone will look down at King 2 suited and will definitely muck.
have any bowling. Two, the first one.
Or 10.
When he got his toilet, I forget kings.
Three-handed here.
You're letting us in the face.
At the WSOP circuit main event here in Kings, Rozadov, Europe's top poker location, Kings Casino. And Toy Story 24. I will give 1,000 to 1 if he gets heads up. I'll take that bet, Toy Story. Anything can happen here. And here we go. We have a raise from Banage again with a suited king. King 2 of diamonds. Cohen in the small blind with ace 3. I feel he's going to fold here. The next payout is 103,000. Second place, 144,000. It's a 40,000 plus pay jump between the next position. And Cohn calls here with ace 3. And Kraituru priced in here. And he'll see a flop with king 7. Banage has flopped a flush draw. And Kraituru is now open-ended. He has an open-ended straight. Both Kraituru and Banage on draws. I don't believe Cohn is going to bet, but Kraituru will bet. He's going to definitely get called here. And he doesn't want to see the 5 or 10 of diamonds, that's for sure. Not sure why Cohn is taking his time here. I mean, he's never playing that hand. And we're heads up. It's a 2.2 million pot already. Both players drawing. Ah, what a card. What a card. And this is action, viewers. That is the worst possible card for Kraituru. And Banage now, it will put them all in. There's no doubt in my mind. It's 800,000 and he is absolutely buzzing. He's hit his flush and there's 4 cards to a straight, so Banage will be believing Kraituru for a straight. I'm wondering what size the raise is. It looks about 2 million. Kraituru playing about 4.5 million. And Kraituru can only call here with the straight.
Minimum is 1.6. Yep. It's 1.4.
I think the dealer is quite correctly pointing out that it needs to be 1.6 minimum. And Kraituru now, he's got to read the board correctly. There's a flush out there. He's getting raised. Now, would he make the fatal mistake of re-raising? I don't think he will. He just correctly calls, and the bad news is he's beat, and he knows it. I think Banage could have got more money in that pot. And Kraituru now under 20 blinds, and Ivan Banic up to 19 million in chips, 95 big blinds. Comment here, Banic never plus. Not sure about that. Should have made it 2.8 million. Yeah, I think he would have got paid more. And Kraituru running so bad. He's so frustrated with himself. You can see he's thinking, what the heck have I got to do to win a pot off this guy? We might see a shove now. He's short now, Kraituru. He's 3.6 million. And look at this, 7-2 off. The worst possible starting hand. No problem to Banic. He's all in because he knows he's not getting called. And Cone is never calling. Even pocket tens here he folds. Ace king he considers a fold. And now this pot will bring Banic up to 19.25 million. And he's done the mathematics. He's raising every time without getting called. He knows he can actually afford to get called. He's still in profit. And that's why with any two hands he's doing that. Banana Man is luckier, that is clear. I don't really know, can we say that for sure? He hasn't really sucked out on anyone. He's just his good hands have held, that's really it, you know. Banana guy making it easy for Banic. Oh, here we go. And right, Banic moved all in with Jack 8, and Kraituru A6 correctly calls, but it's a race situation, and there's an 8, and that's a devastating blow. This is so brutal. He's picked up a good shot now. Sorry, it's open-ended, and would you believe it? Banana Man is heads up with Banic, and Kraituru has been bussed out in third place. This is incredible to see. The Banana Man is playing heads up. He's guaranteed himself 144,000. And how many people would have predicted this? I feel for Kraituru, he didn't do anything wrong in my opinion. He got very unlucky earlier in the day when Banic rivered a straight against his ace. He just limped with an ace. We're going to go on dinner break for 40 minutes. And we will be back for the heads-up duel against the Banana Man Chiquita versus the Croatian player Ivan Banic.
I play also with two blind.
I'll prefer like them playing with two hands.
What?
Let's play two hands.
Play one hand more?
Yeah, like two hands. If we're gonna play like.
No, one hand.
Or like one hand.
I was now what?
Button was here?
I don't remember. I was small. Yeah, I was small. I was small. So I was small now.
You were small?
I was small. He was big.
Yeah.
So he's button now.
So you're the big, and he'll be the button and small.
Yeah? Okay. Against small.
Yeah.
Okay. Ante? More than you.
It looks like that the players have
Exactly 2,000.
decided to
2 million.
play on.
No, 2 million one. No, I want to take the time 1 minute. So, okay. One game, we go to our break.
Which is quite reasonable considering that Banic is a monster chip leader.
Number 2 is all the time
He's
too
playing
blind.
above 20 million. And Cone here, ace 5 on the button, 2.6 million, all in is the only move here. He's going to have to start playing. He's only 13 blinds.
I want to go to the toilet though.
He's saying he wants to go to the toilet. Well,
We don't make a dinner break. If you call me and
it's incredible here to see Banana Man heads up here. What a
Yeah, I know.
couple of
It's
2
every
days
day.
that has been
No.
for him. And love him or hate him, he has shown the poker world that he's no joke.
Sorry? What?
Alright, he's going to call the clock on you. You got 50 seconds after that. I'll count down from 10.
Okay, and Banich is wanting
fold.
to play.
Fold dust, look. Fold dust.
Folds ace 5 on the
Very good.
button.
See you guys in 40 minutes. We are going to do a color up chip.
Okay, there is actually a break. There's a 40-minute break. And we will see you back here in 40 minutes. Welcome back. We are heads up. Finally, after 3 weeks of an amazing poker festival, all kinds of buy-ins, 19 events, 14 championship ring events. This is it, the final. And who would have predicted? Banana Man. Mr. Cohen, you can see how much of a character he is. He's standing up in the chair trying to get the same height as Banic. And he is holding the ring. He will need to come back from a 10-1 deficit approximately. He's guaranteed €144,500. This is incredible. Thank you for listening. My name is Fintan Gavin. I am staying with you until we have a winner from this amazing tournament. We are heads up now with Ivan Banic from Croatia versus Mr. Cohen. They call him Chiquita here, the Banana Man. We see our tournament director, Troy, all the way from Las Vegas, and we have sound, and the clock has started. The blinds are 120,000 and 240,000, and how exciting is this for these two players? This is what it's all about. 851 players start. Banana Man points to Ivan Banic's chip stack and said they will all be over here, give me 1 hour. He is a 10-1 deficit here, Banana Man. And now we have Banana versus Banic. And here we go, straight away, one hand is taken to get it all in. Banic, 9-7. He's behind. It's not a 60-40 shot. And Banana Man ahead with ace-8. Is this the final hand of the championship? It's a good start for ace-8. He needs to dodge a 7 or a 9.
Yes.
It's a great card. One more street to fade. He's a big favourite to double up, and he needs to do this a few times. And here, oh, words. No way. Unbelievable. We have a winner. It took one hand only. They played one hand heads up before the break, and now they've just played one hand after the break, and we have a winner. No surprise. Ivan Banic, monster chip leader. Banana Man blinded his way to this heads up battle, a lot of people have said. And 144,551 for second place, and he's quite delighted. And the winner in our picture there with tournament director Troy, Ivan Banic. What a payday. 232,000 plus. It's by far his biggest payday. He did cash for 60,000 in the EPT Dublin back in February. And this is an incredible payday. On top of his 232,000 cash, he'll get a free roll into a 10,000 buy-in circuit championship event.
Thank you.
Tarkan Kings, overall director, shaking hands there on the right of the screen. Troy on the left, and you can see the size of this guy. He's 7 foot. And what an amazing festival. This is my first visit to King's Poker Room. What a fantastic location. It's the top poker destination in Europe, the biggest poker room by far. Incredible staff and management here. Absolute must visit for any poker players who have not had the pleasure of visiting this resort. Do check it out. Many top events planned for next year. Check out King's Poker Room online. You will find all the information every weekend. There is a big guarantee, medium buy-in every weekend. Every month there is an international festival. And then we have these super big festivals like we've just had, a Wsopc circuit main event. You can see there Ivan Banic, top of the leaderboard, €232,000. Incredible payday. One hand is all it lasted after the break. And there we have it, Ivan Banic, all the chips, every single chip. Thank you so much. My name is Fintan Gavin. Thank you for joining us. Please check out King's Poker Room online for all the information regarding the massive events here and the great value for money for poker players.